Well, we like. Okay, well, always the question when I should start. Should I start in 13 minutes? I mean, that's too fast, right? Then should I start in 45 minutes? That's too late again. I'm always busy setting up all this shit. What, 10? Did I really start at 10? Of course I could have, oh shit. Of course I could have set up all this while charging, but it would still take that time though. Let's see, oh, I have to check if the camera is aligned. Yeah, kind of. Guess I have to adjust it. I mean, I could just do a quick intro and then off I go. Yeah, how about that? Wait, maybe I should skip this in Thai. I'm not sure how relevant it is in Thai. I'm getting a little bit fed up with making videos in Thai that but nobody watches, and also this one probably nobody will watch it since it's fat e-tron. Well, I had to quickly look at the view counts. No wait, I haven't posted any fat e-tron videos yet. Yeah, that's the problem. It's too expensive in Thailand, so my guess is that there will not be too many people watching it. So I might just skip the Thai version. This car sounds like a tram when it's driving around. Okay, we could get 10 minutes of charging before we start, and then I just have to do a quick intro, go to the restroom, and then we are at, what shit, how many percent are we? Shouldn't take too long, right, to charge up. We are 98%, so we might even reach 100% before, maybe within 10 minutes. Yes, we take the Swedish route. Late startup, there's some just timing. Couldn't do it this morning. And also, you always want to avoid Laderstad, right? And left lane huggers. Okay, let me see. Charge for, oh shit, how the heck do I plug in this shit? Okay, let's try. Holy macaroni. Backup camera. Shit. I hate this shit, man. I want to go so damn close. Chris crashed into this pole thing. Oh, okay. Okay, let me quickly reset everything. Reset kilometers. Onboard control. shooter. Well, maybe I should restart that once we. Okay. Once we move, let me navigate to DAS fast charger. Can I search for it? Let's try Speculate. Wait, I haven't decided how to do it, but I think I want to go for Speculate if I can find it. Well, that's the problem. I can't find what. I want it to Speculate. Oh, I found it. Nice. Start. Okay, I have 8 minutes. We're at 97%. Oh, we're getting 23 kilowatt. All right, let me see. Got to press this one to see how many percent are right. Okay, 15%. Right. Okay. Let me do the intro quickly. Then I think I have to go to the restroom because this could be a long one. Kind of weird because when I came in the car after charging it up, it started with 98% again. But anyway, you see it's cold over here, but in the garage it was actually 16 degrees Celsius until I opened the garage door. So the battery should have okay starting temperature at least. And then of course, I forgot to tell you guys, I claimed in the previous video that this car doesn't show you how many percent you arrive with. Well, it does actually show it, it's just that it's a bit somewhat hidden. It's here. You see that I'm gonna go to Speculate and it says 16% at arrival. This kind of information is very useful. Why the heck did they hide it here in there? It should be visible here. But whatever, we're gonna start in a weird time today, 9:30. We'll do night drive. There were some circumstances I did that made that I couldn't do it in the mornings. I have to do it at night. But it's a good thing to do it at night anyway, because we'll be avoiding left lane huggers and Laderstau. Okay, let me quickly check something before wait, no, I don't have any numbers of e-tron. That's the problem. I think I might just skip this one in Thai for today, because I think it won't be too interesting. Okay, now I need to go to the restroom. And I'm gonna see, let me fire up the auxiliary heater here. Oh, of course, charging the fleet. Oh, I need to. Because it's finished charging in 5 minutes. Alright, let's get ready. Bought some Saturday snack. See. Wait, huh? What? Why is that one not charging? The fuck? Oh, there, okay. 29. Guess I'll get in position so I can launch this shit. Just get ready here. Wait for the half-an-hour mark. Then we go for it. Okay, let me see. Let me zoom out here a bit. There, 30. Okay, let me see. Need to reset everything. Reset kilometers. Reset short-term memory. Reset long-term memory. Okay, let's go. Always put the car in S so you get the power, the boost. All right. So off we go with a small audience of 109 people. I wasn't expecting more either because it's a night run. So yes, it's actually been 2.5 years. Well, it was 2019, September 2019. So it's been 2.5 years since I did that 1,000 kilometer challenge, and it was different because I started from Shell Ås, which is actually an advantage. But then it was a disadvantage for me to go to Løddeköping, and that was 189 kilometer stretch. Nowadays we only have to go 150 kilometers to Helsingborg, so that means we don't have to push the battery too high. So it will be interesting to see, can we still do it in 1020? Did I make some mistakes back then? Was it some traffic? Yeah, and of course it's going to be semi-cold today, but the car charges so fast, so it shouldn't be affected that much by the higher consumption anyway. I mean, the consumption was already high 2.5 years ago. Right, take it. Good, I guess, kinda. I also get to test some high beams at night. Oh, what the heck, do I have some schmutz on there? Okay, let me try to adjust this one. Alright. Oh, what the heck? Freaking auto steer, man! Did some weird cracky movement there, jerky movement. That was weird. Had to take over. I don't know if you guys saw it. If I would complain about everything, every weird thing, every negative thing with this car, people, all the Audi fanboys going to complain. They already are bitching already. So yeah. But that's fine, I guess. It's still a nice car. You will hear, or you will notice that this is a very silent car once we get to Hammer. But even now, 9 in the evening, we still have some traffic and stuff here. People driving semi-slow, blocking our lane. We're gonna try to avoid that. Is that an EC4? It's a nice car. This is why you need boost. You always need the boost ready. You double tap on the drive twice to enter S mode. So I'm in S comfort right now. And in S mode, if you don't have the S mode, at least the graph here shows as if you have 80% power available. But if you double tap and you go in S, or you go into dynamic, you then get 100% power, which is all 405 horsepower, but 408 horsepower, 300 kilowatt, which is not that much. Many lighter car nowadays, they also have 400 horsepower, like the Volvo I tried recently. Well, that's what we're gonna find out. Which one is more quiet or quieter, or the most quiet EV? Because I still wonder my measurement I did with the fat e-tron almost 3 years ago. How much can we trust it? It was very low. No other measurement I've done in the past, even with the EQS, was remotely as low as that one. It was 60 decibel at 80 kilometers per hour. So that's why I want to find out. And this time I also happen to have Nokia and Hakkapeliitta R3 tires on, and they should soak up some of that noise from the rough Swedish highways. But it's the Nokian tires, the R3. Ideally, I want to have R5 tires. So yeah, 2.5 years ago I did the challenge, but it was on summer tires. It was with another, actually slightly higher spec e-tron. But what I've seen is that the charging curve has almost not changed just slightly. So it should be 10-20 something, even now when it's semi-cold. I think so. And maybe, or I'm thinking that I will probably get better charging sessions. I don't have to go too low. I can stay above 150 kilowatt pretty much for every charging session I do now. Right. Anywho, wow, there's still some traffic. I'm surprised there's still some traffic here. Well, it's Saturday evening. The people are traveling around doing shit. So I have the matrix lights also, but not the digital LED matrix. So these are just the poor man's matrix, the one that costs around 18,000 or 1,800 euros. There is also a 55. No, yeah, it's a. Oh, police side. Shit. What to do? Just blend in with everyone, I guess. Okay. Shit. This is bad timing. Also have the freaking camera array here in front of me in the windscreen. So I'm just gonna stay behind the police side. What do we do now? Do we deduct time for police? Okay, let me have some distance here. Yeah, it was there. Oh, yeah, I gotta take it easy. Why are you driving so slow? Shit. Why are we doing 65 kilometers per hour? But yeah, I think I need to make a separate video about this. I've tested it on Volvo. I also tested this on, yeah, well, I've seen this on the other cars also. Was again on the, why are we driving so slow? I mean, you don't have to drive that slow. Okay, let me just set a speed where the police most likely won't pull me over. Okay, let's. Okay, I'm going in. Are they gonna pull me over for the freaking camera now? Let's try. Yeah, see, now he speeds up. He's being a typical Norwegian driver. Okay, I'll just hug the left lane. I'll hug the left lane. Okay, it's a trap. Yeah, that sounds just like a battle cruiser in. See, I'm going about I'm going roughly 1 kilometer per hour over the speed limit. Let me see if the police. Maybe I should give them a nod. Or maybe not. Maybe just take down this one for now. Yeah, see, I'm going exactly at the speed limit. Maybe just. Okay, it's actually a police woman. It would be quite interesting if I get pulled over now, because I know that I'm going 81 kilometers per hour on the GPS, and they have to deduct 1 or 2 kilometers per hour. So I will see if they'll pull me over here. It was just like a freaking redneck police that pulled me over in Bodø, and ever since that time I was like, okay, fuck that shit. I'll just stay behind them. But now I'm just gonna stand behind here. But okay, I won't pull away too fast. I need to recognize the headlights on that police car in case. Okay, so how many minutes do we deduct here? Police deduction. Okay, I think I'm too far away now, so I can just slowly pull away. Okay. It's clear. The Polizei exited. Achtung Polizei donated $25. Thank you very much. That will actually pay just a fraction of the speeding ticket that I would have gotten. Because normally a speeding ticket in Norway is freaking high. It starts at around 60-70 euros, and it can go as high as over 1,000 euros. That's why the Norwegians are driving so damn slow. No police deduction? What? Okay, how about I can just I can correct, because I maybe I lost a minute there, right? Oh shit. Okay, let's crack the coke. Nice. It depends how fast you drive, but I think if we go around 5-6 kilometers per hour over, you get a 700 NOK ticket. I lost a minute. Oh shit! There goes my record. I was trying to match we're trying to match the 10 hour and 20 minutes. So again, I haven't done this fat e-tron in 2.5 years, and I'm not sure if I gotten better of deducting time, or better at nailing the charging stops, or I don't know. I still haven't figured out where I should. What is that, Neo? No, it's Audi Q7. I still haven't decided where to stop, but I will probably try to go for Spekkeret, because right now the car. Wait, what? What happened to navigation? What? Oh, there. Huh? Oh, I wasn't centered. Oh, shit, I'm a noob. Okay. The car estimates 16% at Spekkeret. All right. Well, let's let's hope the car is right. Oh, we have done a donation. Tesla Geek donated $30. Large pizza money. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, danke schön. Yeah, 500 baht, that was quite simple. 500 baht flat rate. Yeah, fat e-tron has increased. If you watch today's video, you will find out how many kilowatt hour they added. I think it's around 2. They just changed the top buffer a bit, and you can also see that it's charging slower to 100% now. Well, actually, you haven't seen that yet. I just made a video. I prepared the video. I guess I'll do a video tomorrow. 1500 seconds. Oh damn. Well, I haven't got a ticket yet in Sweden, so that's good for now. But eventually, inevitably, it will happen, I guess. Okay. Anyway, it's minus ½ degree Celsius right now, so it's gonna be a cold day. Okay, we have a cold night rather. We have some tailwind. I checked the weather forecast. So we have tailwind, and yeah. Oh shit. So we just have to hug the left lane like a true. Well, actually, there's a BMW coming behind me. So of course, I was just trolling people to hug the left lane. There's some people fell for it in the range test video. They're like, "Do not hug the left lane. Why are you in the left lane?" Like, dude, I invented left lane huggers. I guess they are new to my channel. If there's something I hate, that's those damn left lane huggers. That's why I'm driving at night. This is one of the reasons why I'm driving at night now, to avoid those pesky left lane huggers. Oh, double sergeant. I thought about trying to do something else this time. I've been doing the same thing over again. Risk of snow, it doesn't matter. I have an R3, but no. Just check the weather forecast. There's not going to be any snow or anything. But the snow supposedly comes on Monday. There's going to be lots of snow on Monday, and it's also cold, so the snow will actually stay for a couple of days. So, what's up with all those Nisse who rush to change to summer tires now? Always wait until 1 week after Easter. Typical Norwegian Nisse to change to summer tire way too early, and then they change to winter tires way too late. Our consumption is 271 watt-hour per kilometer. And we have to, this car is under-reporting 1.3%. You see, I'm doing the measurement more correct nowadays versus before. So it should result that we get a more correct 1,000 kilometer challenge than 2.5 years ago. So, and it's a good thing that I've been improving, right? Would be kind of sad if I watched my videos, the video I shot 2 years ago, and there were no improvement on anything. And those videos were freaking long. I don't know how the heck I managed to get 40-minute 1,000 kilometer challenge videos. I should try to limit them to around 20 minutes, half an hour if it's really necessary. Big Mexican in Sweden? I don't have time for that. I'm driving a fat e-tron. My charging stops will be roughly 15 to 20 minutes long only. And then deduct some time for peeing and shooting video, and I have only 5-10 minutes left. And then I'll deduct time for preparing food, and then suddenly I have only 5 minutes left of food eating. And of course I don't want to eat food while driving. Is it the car in front of me is freaking smelly? That's also another reason to avoid fossils. It's so damn smelly. And this car has auto recirculation, but it doesn't really recircle it when it's needed. Oh, we have another donation. Dr. Libra donated $50 from a happy, mostly e-tron 55 owner. Have a nice trip. Yes, thank you very much. Dr. Libra gave me messaged me, and well, it's a lady, and she tipped me how to camp in a fat e-tron. She managed to do it. She managed to keep the HVAC on for at least 2 hours. So all you need to do is buckle up behind yourself, and then you leave the car, and then you fire it up or something, and then it's supposed to stay on. So okay, I should actually test that. make a video about it, because I've never done it before. And I even asked Chris to test it for me, but he never bothered doing it. Oh, RSAT donated $49.99 police retirement fund. Thank you very much, RSAT. Wow, you guys are being so generous today. Nice. Because first I wasn't sure whether I should do this test or not. But you know what I'm gonna do? The cherry on top now. I will do the test now because I just happen to have this car. I primarily wanted to test noise on it, and then I figured, okay, let's do some Colgate. And it turns out that the car Colgates. I've been living in a fantasy world when I claim that for the longest time that the fat e-tron doesn't Colgate, which is actually an incorrect claim. It does Colgate. Not that bad though, but it also seems to recover fairly fast. But anyway, what I want to do next week, if I have time, is to redo the Model X Raven. Because I watched the old video with the Model X Raven 1.5 years ago. I also did the Löddeköping run. I charged actually to over 70% towards the end. And also every time the Raven was charging slow initially, I was getting 85 kilowatt until it ramped up. And then it didn't stay at 120 kilowatt for too long before it throttled again. But nowadays Raven is supposed to take 140, 145 kilowatt almost flat until 40-45%. So the Raven has been getting some updates. We have more and more supercharger sites. So I'm guessing that actually the Model X might be significantly faster now. But I requested to borrow a Model X from Tesla. First I asked Marcus. He doesn't have one. He said they are kind of hard to come by. And then I asked Tesla. Let's see what the result is. If not, then I guess I have to... You know, I could try to borrow that one, but it's getting old-ish. The one from Øyvind or someone else. Should try to get the Raven that is not too old. But yeah, I expect that Raven will be at least 10-15 minutes faster. Maybe we can get it down to the 10-hour mark even, but not on summer. We'll see. Yeah, that the problem with Raven, of course, is that it doesn't have heat pump. So nowadays we're doing it in the cold, and then that's the name of the game. So the Raven might be having higher consumption, but it should still be way more efficient than the fat e-tron. And if it can semi-match the fat e-tron's charging curve, then we'll see how it goes. He goes, whoa, we have another donation. Cool Silver donated $25. Oh wow, thank you very much, man. Wow. Oh, oh shit, it's been kaput so many times, and I have no idea how to fix it. That's the problem. Yeah, most of the time. Whoa, what the heck is that? We have something behind. Whoa. Achtung. Polizei. But you don't have to drive that slow, bro. Oh, he wanted to exit there. Okay. I figured that could be a possibility. So I was thinking either I go in front of the slow van or behind, but then I go behind. That's the default behavior you should have, right? No, the Tesla also Colgates, especially that. But I just happened to try the SR Plus, but it did Colgate quite a lot. I think the SR Plus with the LFP was the worst one, really. What? 154? Wow, that's, huh? Oh, okay, but we can't get that in Europe. You get that in, oh, you see, that's also the problem. In US, the Ravens, they get 200 kilowatts. But we can't get that. So we are capped. Actually, the V2s are the fastest one for the Raven. That's kind of weird. I should try to avoid V3 because first of all I had to bring out the adapter and plug it in, all that shit. And the CCS adapter in Europe is limited to 136 kilowatt roughly, But on the V2, I plug in the native Type 2 and I get 145 roughly. The lights I will show you guys soon, but they are not that great. I'm actually somewhat disappointed, and this has nothing to do with Chris also being disappointed. But I tested. I drove to Yale and I experienced how they were, and they weren't that great really. And also for that high price, it's kind of rip off. You pay 18k NOK or 1.8k euros, and you get. Actually, statically, they are worse than the Model 3 and Y even. They have worse spread and worse strength. You will see soon once we get over to the Swedish highways. So, but then Audi also has that 5.5k euro option, which is the digital LED. Digital matrix. That one looks cool, but I mean they were kind of bragging about the projected stuff on the ground and stuff, which is a gimmick. But what matters is how did they light up in front of you to detect moose and shit. So I don't know if I will ever be able to test those lights, because press cars, I guess they don't have them. iX40, I guess I'll have that in my bucket list. I have a long ass list of cars now, but the problem is that nowadays when I test cars, I kind of retest the same model with a slightly different configuration, you know what I mean? Rear wheel drive, all wheel drive version, smaller battery or some shit, or coupe version, and in general I get lower view count because it's not something completely different. I should try to get a hold of that van. I think that one would be generating lots of views. I've seen a big decline in view count since I came back from Thailand, and I realized I've been retesting the same cars with a different configuration, and people are kind of semi-bored. They want to see something completely new. So I have to prioritize the new cars first. The problem is that I can't get those Chinese cars. I want them, but they just don't want to lend them to me yet. I guess they are afraid I will give too bad criticism simply because those cars are not that great in the software department, and they know it. Oh, 22 kilowatt AC, I can test it. Yeah, that would actually be a fun test. We still have that 43 kilowatt AC at Furuset. It's like a dying race. AC is disappearing now. More and more DC. What's up with people with high beams? Shit. Huh? What do you mean the drop matrix line? You mean drop the price or what? Huh? What did you saw Model S? Huh? Yeah, I've seen it, of course. Could be post, huh? Declining view count. I don't think so. Yeah, battery swap. Yes, that one is also on my bucket list. And also 1,000 kilometer battery swap. But I have to do some special deal with NIO, where they have to have a technician there. I want to do it at night. I don't want to do that shit in the week. I mean, on a Saturday day is too many annoying left lane huggers. And the problem is that stretch is mostly it's a mix of 100 and 110 zone. So we don't even experience 120 zone. So I don't know how good that stretch is, but it's the best we can do. It's the only stretch we can do it for now. So that's why I want to. Oh, parts not available. Okay. Drop as in not available. Okay, I thought you meant dropped in price. Well, yeah, I'm expecting some traffic now because it's Saturday night, but past midnight the view count will decline for sure. Oh shit, that kind of sucks. Chip storage, chip. Oh man, chip shortage. Yeah, shortage. That is so hard to say quickly. Chip shortage, 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 chip shortage. Yeah. Try to say that 10 times fast. I need to troll people and hug the left lane with the B-rolls. The lane assist is actually fairly good. It's better than what the heck did I try? Oh yeah, it's better than the freaking Volvo lane assist. This one is more stable on the road. I like it. Ship shortage. Ship shortage. Yeah, there we go. Volkswagen software, huh? Lots of improvement. No, but you see, I mean, I literally said it, that my audience, they tend to get bored easily. And they are already bored of me testing the same battery or the same drivetrain. They want to see something completely different. And testing Volkswagen software is going to be even more boring. I mean, I've been getting kind of shitty view count lately. I've been trying to squeeze my brain to figure out how to make interesting videos for my audience. So I have actually some today I picked up a Model 3 with the swivel screen aftermarket and yoke wheel. So I will make a video of my initial reactions with yoke wheel, my initial experience with yoke wheel, and then I will make a follow-up video after a while how I think about it then. I think the yoke wheel might receive lots of views. I saw, just based on the post on Facebook, there were lots of comments about it. So yes, but I can already say that I hate that yoke wheel, man. Like, what the heck were they thinking? It's freaking useless. Okay, let me rant more about it in the video instead. But a steering wheel needs to be round, you know? Like, what is the next thing from Tesla? Are they gonna make squared wheels on the car? Like a square wheels for the driving? Square tires, right? Yeah, you see, yeah. And also, that brings back to the point when we're talking about declining view counts on live stream. Why is that? I know it. I mean, I've been in the game. I've been in the YouTube game for 8 years. Wait, yeah, we're pretty much as old as Millennium Falcon is. Alright, don't shout. Come on, guys. Well, I don't know, boy. We're gonna find out soon. That's one of the reasons why I borrowed this car. We're gonna find out how quiet is really the fat e-tron. And we have winter tires on right now. So, yeah, I know exactly why the view count is dropping, because my audience, they get easily bored. So if you ever look on the live stream channel, you will see that the live stream consists of 1,000 kilometer challenge and range test, pretty much. So people, they say, oh, another 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh, another range test. Oh, he already tested a car. It's just the front wheel drive. It's just the rear wheel drive. It's just the all wheel drive version. Oh, it's the same battery, or it's the same car. It's just a coupe version of the XC40. I don't know. They don't bother watching it. And also, they know if it's 1,000 kilometers, it's Sweden route. Okay, nothing to see. So, but I remember when I started doing the Arctic Circle runs, the first maybe 5 runs there, I was getting massive view counts and lots of people were watching. But then eventually it's also started declining. But that one is actually somewhat interesting. It's long and all that, but the 1,000 kilometer challenge is very repetitive and not too interesting. and most of the content you can watch it towards the end, or you can just watch the edited video. You mainly just want to see what the time is, pretty much. But for the Arctic Circle run, it's more like eating the pizza, enjoying some nice conversations, enjoying the views, see what's going on during the charging sessions and so on, and upgrade the seats, huh? I don't know. Ich weiß nicht. Plan to Norway? Ask Elon Musk. I have no idea, man. You ask me, I ask you. Those are the questions that nobody knows the answer of. And again, we see this over and over again, that the US, they get those shit way earlier than us. They had the Model 3, they were just camping with the Model 3 for the longest. I mean, Ruge, I say. They were just hibernating with the Model 3 for the longest time until we got it 2 years after, roughly. Yes, correct. Plaid will generate lots of views, but the problem is that the longer it takes, it's similar like the Model Y. You see, I didn't get several hundred thousands of views because US have been testing it left and right, and the whole hype about it kind of died off. So that's probably what's going to happen with the Roadster also, and the Plaid. People have been testing them left and right now, launch control and all that stuff. So once Europe gets it, it's like, meh, we already seen that over and over again. They're getting bored of it. That's the downside of it. I should really become rich and be able to travel to US and just rent a car or borrow some. You can rent it from some fans over there, only fans. Okay, 0 degrees Celsius consumption. What? Consumption is 298 watt-hour per kilometer, and we have tailwind even. Well, you have to correct for 1.3%, so it's like 295, roughly. Yeah, you see, yeah, I fully understand Cool Silver, because even for me, well, nowadays I'm even digesting half-an-hour videos from Sandy Munro. Today I watched the yoke wheel video. It was half an hour. Somehow the time just flew by. So as long as there's something interesting, then yeah. But I even admit that my 40-minute videos tends to be too boring. So I always try to optimize and make them lean and yeah. But then I also realized that in some videos, like the 1,000 kilometer challenge, those music breaks with some it's actually a part of the storytelling. There was one guy kind of commenting about it, that those music sections are a bit long, aren't they? I was like, oh no, I think they're perfect length, because you need to have a little break. Your brain needs to take a break. There's so much information on the charging stops and stuff, and then you just want to have a 1 minute B-roll with some music between the chats. So yeah, anyway, but overall though, the B-roll with the music typically doesn't add more than around 4 or 5 minutes to the length of it depends how long the video is. Somewhere between let's say 2 to 5 minutes longer, but it's a nice natural break for the brain who's watching, and then it will kind of keep you going. I also made those videos where I think in the past I also made the 1,000 kilometer challenge where I didn't have any B-roll or music at all, and I personally felt that it was a bit tiring to watch a 25-minute continuous chat and information flow. Slow TV? Nah, I don't think so. You mean like I could record the whole conversation now? I mean, I could record the whole 1,000 kilometer challenge, but no, I don't think so. And frankly, I don't want to record the whole like a 5-hour, 10-hour drive like that. It's too cumbersome. But I thought about it also. Yeah, I also wondered, would that be interesting? Yeah, okay, well, at least you agree, yeah. Okay. What? It's using high beam now? You don't need that shit, right? Bro. Well, whatever, let's just leave it on auto. But then one thing that I haven't done, that I see many big Can we just turn off that shit? How do I turn it off? Although, there, dipped headlights. Okay. Many big YouTubers, they tend to have some background music on all the time. I get like actually, I find it comfortable to have some background music while they're chatting, because sometimes there will be some empty, no chat, and then there's just a little bit of background music, and it kind of, yeah, it makes it more comfortable to watch. But I'm just too lazy to do that. And then in general, my videos doesn't get that many views. Maybe in the future, when I get several 100,000 views on a regular basis, then I might consider it. But nowadays, I'm still in just the 20k view count, which is still low. And I was actually quite surprised to see that MKBHD, he has 15 million views, subscribers now. Wow, he's been growing big. Just a couple of years ago, when I just noticed him, he had only 7 million, so he doubled over several years now. That is massive. But he's doing a great job. So he reaches out to lots and lots of subscribers with his topics. Is Audi's autopilot better than Tesla's? It depends. It depends. Because Tesla's autopilot can do lane changes. Tesla autopilot is in general better to staying in the lane, but Tesla autopilot ruins it with phantom braking. But in general, Tesla autopilot won't do, most of the time, won't do any weird shit like what happened in that joint earlier. Yeah, but we are in the 110 zone, and you guys notice how quiet it is in here. The only thing kind of messing it up are the tires. I believe if I have R3 tires, it would be even more quiet here. Or if I had a Continental Viking Contact 7. But I wanted to know for the longest time about the noise level on the fat e-tron and winter tires. But that was done around 3 years ago. And I don't know how my methods were back then. I think there was at one point I didn't really read off the data. I just looked at the display, and then I kind of guess what the average would be. But nowadays I actually record the data, and then I look at the average to see. So that's why I need to retest the noise. And also, if you guys are up for it, I think I will actually do it anyway. Well, actually, no, I might not live stream it. Yeah, that's right. But I'm going to do a 90 to 10% acceleration test, because just doing a noise test alone won't be enough for a video. But if I combine that with a 90 to 10% acceleration test, then that could be interesting. But unfortunately, ideally, what I want to do is do it with the e-tron S. But I was not able to retrieve it or to obtain it, because they sold the press car by the time I would get it. But I can just do it with a fat e-tron anyway, the 55, because it's a very popular car. And I noticed that this car becomes quite sluggish. I mean, it's already kind of sluggish now by default under optimal conditions, and then it becomes even more sluggish below 20%, and it's really sluggish around 10% and below, to the point where I'm kind of need to plan my overtakes. Did you saw a Russian guy, bro? Which one was that? Wasn't that a long time ago? Was it the Finnish guy? Well, yeah, if it's something viral, then I've seen it. Pretty limited on the EVs here. Okay. Huh? 0 to 60 miles per hour. I don't do that. But yeah. Because I have to say the Volvo C40, you know, I love the C40. It was just something about the Volvo C40. It's just, okay, it's expensive, not gonna lie, over 600k for that car, but it rides well. The lights are good. Okay, it's not the most quiet car, but it's still pretty good. And it was that instance when I sat on it and I started driving, like, ooh, this one rides better than the XC40. It rides lower, 4 centimeters lower. And then, you know, when I sat in the fat e-tron, I was like, this is sluggish. This is more boat than the XC40. The XC40 is faster. It's lighter but faster. I don't know, it's not that much lighter, but it just feels way more nimble for some reason. And faster, of course. It's almost a second faster, 0 to 100. But it just, this one is of course more comfortable, but it also feels more boat. But then the Hongqi EHS9 feels even more boat than this. It's like the Hongqi is like a freaking cruise ship. I need to test it. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I overtook a Hongqi during the yellow test, but nobody noticed it. Road trip this year? Nah, that's hard. Because, you know, wife is very pregnant now. She's høygravid, high pregnant. No, I don't remember what they call. Oh, is that a freaking X-Bang again? Xiaopang. Yeah, it's a P7. What's up with that? You see, we keep seeing these Chinese cars, like the P7. This must be a customer car. It's not a press car, right? It's a customer car. I keep seeing Hongqi, P7, and a bunch of other Chinese cars that are delivered to customers, but I just can't get a hold of them. I need to try the BYD Tang. I need to try Maxus Unix 6, I guess. Even though I suspect that one won't get too many views. But the Fiat Ducato, I mean, the Fiat Ducato, I need to grab that one soon. But first, I will prioritize the Model 3 with a yoke wheel for a bit. I know, yeah, I want to do a winter range test of Model Y. Marcus, he said that he has Model Y, he has Model 3 Performance and Model 3 Long Range, so just name it and I can borrow it. I was like, oh, first world problems. Okay, we'll see what I can. Fortunately I have some open time in my schedule next week to do some Tesla testing, but I need to know. I need to set a range test distance for Model Y in winter before it's too late. So yeah, I realized that winter results are also important, not only summer results on the range test. And this time it will be with stock tires, rims. Yeah, I mean they probably sold well, the Hongqis. I've seen them. I've seen more and more of them. But just too bad I can't review it. They just want to wait. They are afraid they will backfire on them, I guess. I find out it's crap and then people will not buy them. But it could be the other way around. If they have a good product, then I will actually help them sell cars. So they are just, yeah, they just gamble for it and wait it instead, or let me wait. But whatever, I'll just concentrate on the Tesla and the Neo. I also need to test Neo with 18-inch wheels or 19-inch wheels. Need to request it with Continental Viking contact if they have. But I also want to know which one is the most quiet. Is it the fat e-tron or is it Neo? Neo is cheaper than fat e-tron even. And then the Neo was very impressive in the terms of space and premium feel and comfort in the suspension and soundproofing. I almost couldn't believe my eyes and senses when I drove the Neo, how good it was. And it's a freaking Chinese car. Yeah, BYD Tang also looks promising. And it has the Blade battery. It can take a beating. You can just abuse it and it won't notice and it will not be affected. It's LFP for the win. German Model Y, yeah, Marcus, he has lots of German Model Ys in order. I think around 5 of those. So of course that would be a high priority. Once it's available, I would just drop everything and test it. I heard some people claim that the suspension on the German Model Y has been changed. So I would like to know how it is, because I'm not happy with the Model Y suspension. It's just too harsh. But I guess people can overlook that disadvantage, if it's either a disadvantage or not. I guess it makes the car really good for moose test. Yeah, the e-tron is getting some upgrades. I'm not sure when, but it's about time, because they've been living off the same e-tron now for 3 years, right? How old is e-tron? Was it from 2019 or 18? I don't remember. But e-tron is getting old. I think at least 3 years old, and they haven't really done any improvements on hardware and barely any improvements on software. Compared to the Volvo Polestar, they've been doing lots of great improvements. And Tesla, of course. So in a way, what's gonna happen probably is that if I criticize this fat e-tron for anything, people say, oh, but Bjørn, this car is old. You have to remember that, yes. But other cars, like the Koreans, they get updates in the screen, for example. They get some updates here and there, small upgrades. But I guess that's just how the car industry works. This car is getting close to its end of the life cycle, which is kind of short before the new battery is out. But let's hope that they improve something else also, not just the battery. I'd like to see better headlights, for example. It needs to be on par with... Oh yeah, I just realized that the BMW laser lights are probably the best one I've seen. I look at the footage again, and it turns out that according to the video, the BMW laser lights on the iX, they are better than Polestar and Volvo. They shine wider and higher. So I might change my claims from now on. The BMW iX are the best. No, wait, but the iX had the little... it wasn't that great on the motorway. Man, who farted? Okay, oh, this section is done now. DON. Well, but is it true that the BMW, they're going to make a new BMW i3 based on the 3 Series? That one is, oh, that looks way better than the Duckling. Test I-Pace? Okay, what do you want me to test on the I-Pace? When I just mentioned half an hour ago that my view count on the main channel has been declining ever since I came back from Thailand. And one of the main reasons for it is because I keep retesting cars that are either exactly the same or very similar. So let me repeat that in order for me to get more views and get more subscribers, I need to test something completely different, like the BYD Tang or the Hongqi or the P7 or some Fiat Ducato van. Retesting I-Pace that has been tested left and right, beaten down the red horse, is not going to give much views or subscribers. So that's why I want to know, what do you want me to test on the I-Pace? Because I suspect that it's already been tested up and down and you just don't know about that video. The new i3, ah, nice. Well, that sounds interesting. Oh, consumption right now is 318 watt-hour per kilometer. Who was the guy who asked me? I just want to know. Boy Wonder. Okay, he hasn't replied yet. Okay. Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing, because the iX3 turns out to be fairly efficient, fairly spacious, not over expensive. It's still quite good. I think it's because it's based on the X3, which is a pretty good car. So that's what's probably going to happen with the i3 also. It will be fairly affordable, good range, good soundproofing, looks good compared to the Duckling, and so on. I-Pace, I already tested that, Boy Wonder. Just, you should try to search on my channel. What you have to do is go to my channel on YouTube, and then there's a search box there. Just search for I-Pace there, and you get shitloads of I-Pace tests. I've tested that car a lot, so it's like beating the dead horse if I would test it again for no reason. So just because you haven't watched the video doesn't mean that I need to retest it, you know. And you can also, if you don't want to watch the video, just look in the spreadsheet. So someone type result for Boy Wonder and just search for I-Pace on those spreadsheets, and you will find most of the results there. If not, then you can just search for I-Pace Yellow test, I-Pace 1000 kilometer challenge or something. Yeah. No, but okay. I'm thinking about doing some special 1000 kilometer challenge with a car I would normally not do. Some kind of ridiculous one that might take 15 hours or some shit. But I need to figure out which cars will be interesting. I think I will nominate a bunch of cars and then post the video and ask people to vote. And then if I can get a hold of that car, then I will do it. If not, then I just move to the second place or third place until I find a car. Yeah, I will nominate like ENV 200, you know, like Fiat 500e. But I won't nominate something that doesn't have proper DC fast charging. It should at least be able to support around 40 kilowatt DC. So that means some Think City or whatever. What's it called again? Not the the Renault Twizy, and those are out of the question. iMIA probably not, because the iMIA doesn't have cruise control. At least I need a minimum set of convenience features on the car. So I will have some criterias or some minimum requirements. Audi would be interesting. I feel like this year is kind of dry when it comes to new models, just existing models that comes in different variants. No, I wouldn't do Leaf 24. I would probably try a Leaf 30, because the Leaf 30 with a Lizard battery can take a lot of beating. It can replicate, and I don't know, I want to see that shit. Like, supposedly it can take 45 degrees and it can still charge fairly fast, but eventually it will also replicate, so I just have to think smart. First gen e-Golf? No. I've already done second gen e-Golf and it was pain in the butt. So the first gen would be okay. I also need some kind of, like, there is also another constraint, which is that I should be able to do it in reasonably time without having to have a freaking sleepover. So, and if you look on the bottom of the 1,000 kilometer challenge, you see how slow those cars are. So they shouldn't be much slower than around 15-16 hours. Then they are not considered. Yeah, the e-up would actually be a good candidate. It has cruise control and it charges fairly fast, it's efficient and all that, so that would be interesting. But what I might do is that I might do the 1,000 kilometer challenge on that car in Norway, simply because the charging network in Norway is so much better, and I might end up with a car with shitty range, so I have to charge every 50 kilometers. Oh, suddenly now the car estimates 9% at speculated. Ah, shit. Well. Consumption is 321 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, let me do a little distance check. If you guys are interested, let's do a distance check. But yeah. Well, I think I want to now, from the springtime roughly, start doing some van 1,000 kilometer challenge. I realize I haven't done too many vans, and the reason why I want to do that is so I can compare the upcoming Volkswagen bus, ID bus, against the vans I'll be taking. Okay, distance check, 112.9. Let's make it 113 kilometers. All right, 113 versus 114. Whoa, what the heck? Really? That's actually 0.8, huh? That's only 1% error, 0.8% error. I mean, I measured 1.2% error in the range test. But it's around there. It's around 1%. Well, we can measure the speculated maybe. EQB for, what? I already done it, EQB. Have you watched it? E-crafter? No. Again, like, okay, you guys simply don't understand the constraints here. The e-crafter wouldn't be able to do it within 24 hours almost. It's that bad. So, and once it replicates, it's just ridiculous. So that's why it's disqualified. Anyway, welcome to Sweden. Consumption 324, and it's gonna go up 8% at speculated now. Oh shit. Oh, time to turn on the high beams, I guess. I guess it's not that easy to. But if you go to the Norwegian Audi page or whatever, I'm not sure if it's a Mølle or somewhere. You can see. Are you back? Are you back? Are you back in black? Just had to switch carrier, what there is called. Absolutely not tie cans. What? What? Huh? What? Oh, the fat tie can. Oh yeah. Yeah. I should test the fat tie can. One of my good friends owns one, and he mentioned that I could borrow it, I think. But at least if I can do banana box test, that would be great. And maybe some range test, and yeah, I should do the whole thing if I get the chance. Maybe I should give him a gift or something, because I feel like I'm hogging his car for a week. Yeah, a fat Taycan would be interesting to test. But on the other hand, they might. It seems like they love that car, so they might not feel like handing it to me. But yeah, I'll see. But on the other hand, Porsche is not some brand I will prioritize. If I can get my hands on some of the other cars, I'll prioritize them any day. Like if I can get a BYD Tang or a Hongqi, I will take that a long time before the Porsche. Because I have to go for a high view count and potential new subscribers. And I already tested the Porsche a couple of times and it didn't generate massive views. So I kind of know now roughly what cars and models that gives me lots of views. Like the Korean cars tend to give lots of views. But also now it seems like it's tend to die out. So the latest rear-wheel drive EV6 didn't get that many views. But I have to remind you guys that my wife is very pregnant. Due date is the beginning of June. And it means that I have to be more and more home. I actually don't know what the fudge I'm supposed to do in the second, or from May and so on. Well, I mean, May will be here, so she can kind of step up a little bit and help. But still, once we are closer to birth, then I need to be ready. I don't even know if I should be doing range test and be gone all day. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do in the fall, like for a whole month roughly. I need to make my content somehow, and some of them are very long. So how the heck do I do it? Because if suddenly wifey says, "Oh, the water just broke," or what they call it, and I'm in the middle of Sweden, or I'm at Rudshøgda. What the heck do I do then? Just hurry back home, I guess. But I want to be ready, so I have no idea how I'm gonna do it. I think what I might do is I have to stock up on videos, on tests. I have to borrow 2 cars simultaneously and then shuffle between them and then shoot lots of videos intensively while May is there in May, and then kind of go semi-inactive. No, but if the baby comes, then I want to be there. So especially in second half of May, I have to just stay put home. I can do some banana box test and some chat in the car, some kind of speech about something, rant about something, but I shouldn't be more than about half an hour away from home, right? So in case something happens, I just have to hurry back home. Okay, even Rudshøgda is, I could, if I do range test, then I might be 2 hours away from home, and then have to abort the test I'm doing. So, and I still don't know how the heck I'm gonna do it right after birth. But again, May will be there. So, but then you see, this is the problem, right? Wifey feels a bit. She's not too happy if I'll be like, oh, sorry, baby's born. Okay, my job was already done because I already planted the seed, right? And I have to do my work. I mean, someone's gonna do make the money here, right? So, but then how do I do it? Because okay, if I work for the government, if I work at the office, you get the parental leave. But here I'm just on my own. If I don't work, I don't get views. I don't get views, I don't get money. Easy as that. My income will plummet if I'm inactive for 1 month. It's just, I know it's gonna have. That's what's going to happen. So, okay. So what I could do is, yeah, actually I haven't figured it out, but most likely no 1,000 kilometer challenge yet. Or I just have to borrow the car for a couple of days and do the basic stuff or whatever, you know. Well, I can just hope that, okay, we at least range test can be done, and interior review and headlight test. Those tests can be done, but I just have to be close to home somehow. Oh shit! Oh shit! 2% at spec. What? And I just passed. Shit! Let me do a little video here. You guys will hear anyway what's going on now. I wasn't paying attention. I was chatting with you guys. Ah, shit! Wait. Let me do my calculation here. 258 kilometers. Okay, 85. No, let's say 84 kilowatt hour divided by 258. My average can be up to 325. Oh shit! Oh shit! I should have stopped at. I should have stopped at the previous stop now. How many percent do I have? 50%. I should have stopped at Strømstad. Now we probably have to stop at Håby. No big deal, I guess. Oh shit! We are now in Sweden. I just passed Strømstad. I only did Strømstad, and then I realized that. You see here. Now it says I will arrive at Spekkerød with 3%. It's been dropping. In the beginning it was 15-16%. It's been dropping and dropping and dropping. I kind of want to reach. Oh, I should have stopped at Strømstad just now. Just top up a quick pit stop. So now what do we do? Consumption is 331 watt hour per kilometer. It's too high. I calculate I have a budget of around 325, so we are over the budget. So I guess we will probably have to stop at Håby then. Oh, we'll see. I guess once we're closer to Håby, I'll decide what to do. Oh yeah. Yeah, maybe I can consider that one. I never tried. I never tried the Mere charger in Sweden. I don't know if it works or not. But yeah, I mean, they should work, right? At Uddevalla. Wait, where's Uddevalla? Is Uddevalla closer to Håby? Let me check here. Maybe I should try Uddevalla. Wait, where's Håby? Oh, Håby is before Uddevalla, but Uddevalla is available. But I just don't know if I can use my Norwegian RFID on it. That would be great if it works. Okay, maybe we should try Uddevalla today, for once. But then if I go Uddevalla, then I can skip Spekkerød and then go for Vareberg. Hobby before Uddevalla, okay. But I actually don't like Hobby that much, because we have a slow detour. So Uddevalla is on the right exit and everything, right side of the road for me this time, this direction. So maybe Uddevalla needs, the first time now, go Uddevalla. Are the chargers working? Yeah, I have a budget of 325 watt-hour per kilometer, but I'm hovering at 333 right now. It's way too high. Because of night run and everything. Well, they should be working. Torp Køpsentrum. I've seen those chargers. What? Unknown? What? Oh. I hope they're working. Well, we'll find out, I guess. If I can't get them to work, then I'm kind of screwed. Uddevalla Mer is only 50 kilowatt, huh? Unreliable. Oh shit. Okay. Hobby then. Hobby there is then. Alright. Let me just have this screen up. I want to see updates about the estimated arrival. Right now the car says 2% at Spekkerød. I mean, it's still possible. I guess I can, if I have to stretch it, I will stretch it. I guess we are in the highland, so eventually we'll go to the lowland. And I know what the heck, why does it keep de-syncing? There, I want to sync left and right, and it keeps de-linking it, unlinking it. Yeah, I don't know about those Uddevalla. We'll go for Hobby. Guess no big deal. And once I get close to Hobby, I will figure out whether we can make it to Spekkerød or not. Because we are now in the highlands, and it might be playing some tricks with the estimations. I'm not sure how sophisticated the estimation is on the Audi. Oh wow, Lux Butikken. Hey, what kind of network is that? Ljungskile. But Ljungskile is a creepy place. I'd rather go for Hobby. We have gas station there 24/7. You can buy something to eat. How much is car to how to sell? But it depends. But sometimes it actually pays off to slow down a little bit. But yeah, in general, you want to charge enough so you can just hammer it to the next one. In charge. Oh, okay. But really, Ljungskile is a shabby place. At night, you don't want to go there at night. Okay, I lowered the temperature, cabin temperature a little bit. 21 degrees. I'm semi-freezing because this car is being stingy on the heater. Recharge at Ljungskile. Okay, who do I trust now? Because it used to be in charge, not recharge. What? 50 kilowatt? Huh? What? What are you guys talking about? What? Okay. You see, I need to verify the information myself. I can't trust the random comments on the chat here. But from what I know, Hobby is probably one of the best stops for me if I can't make it to Spekkerud. And then I don't remember how deep. I think I've actually gone 1% deep before. We can't trust the GOM. That was the first blink at me. The system is not that great. Oh shit! Oh great! I captured that in the camera. That was a Volvo. I tend to get lots of the fat e-tron tends to blind oncoming traffic. I've seen it over and over again. I've been blinked at so many times. Ah, okay, recharge. Oh, okay, but oh no, freaking recharge. Recharge is not working that great for me. I have to. I guess I can scan the QR code. But I was having trouble paying for or activating recharge. It used to be simpler back in the days. I could just activate via the app, or even better, back in the old days, I can use the Norwegian Fortum RFID to activate it, and then they just made the user experience worse. Why? Wait, do I need to pump the shafts? No. Okay, but whatever. We're gonna go Hobby. But I see now that Strømstad would have been a good call. Just a quick top up. It's no big deal really. If I get 150, 130 kilowatt, no big deal. Just a 5-10 minute top up there, so I can make it to. No, you know what? What I could have done. Yeah, I considered this, but it's so hard to figure out what you're supposed to do, right? What I should have done is to go to Strømstad, top it up there to around 80%, and then go straight to Varberg and skip Spekkerud, because Spekkerud is also on the wrong side of the road. But how the heck am I supposed to know, right? And I was kind of trusting the navigation, because in the beginning it said 16% no problem, and then suddenly no 1%. I'm like, huh? Why didn't he tell me before already? Yeah, it still says 1% now. Consumption is still way too high. But once we descend, we are in the semi-highlands, but once we descend towards Hobby, then I know roughly what to expect. And if the consumption is still way over 330, then yeah, I don't know. But I also don't feel like lowering my speed. Well, or should I? Yeah, because I don't know. Even if I lower my speed, I still might not be able to reach Spekkerud, and then it's kind of waste of time. Then I should have hammered it full speed anyway, right? So I think by default I should just hammer full speed and then just stop at Hobby if needed. And then I will skip. Yeah, that's also a thing, because if I go Spekkerud now, then yeah, then it will be just a short stop and then Varberg. No wait, how is this again? Yeah. Oh man, maybe I should have stopped at Strømstad. Varberg. That's around 200 kilometers. Then I need around 80-85%. Oh, I'll be semi-slow charging. People are gonna bitch about that. Nah, why did you stop here? Okay. So I guess we'll just go for Hobby. Yeah. So yeah, we just have one stop before we go to Varberg. But Varberg is kind of mandatory. Then I have to figure out how much I need at Varberg to go to the next one. Shouldn't be more than around 80%. Or I'll try to calculate based on the consumption on this leg. But I have to expect something like 350 at least. Maybe more, maybe 380. It's crazy, right? GOM claims 89 kilometers of range. What is it? What? Why do you keep running into the Ghostbusters all the time? Uh-oh. 0% at Spekerud. Okay. Okay, hobby then. Well. Yeah, this ain't gonna work, buddy. No, wait, 1% now. It keeps jumping back and forth. Okay, we'll see. I think I still have a little bit of downhill before Hobby. Oh, that was a fox. You guys didn't see it. I saw it. Fox. Okay, 341. The consumption keeps increasing. Yeah, it doesn't drop. Oh, 340. Okay, but it's way too high. It should be below 330. It should be 300. Well, 325 is the non-corrected, so it should be lower than 330. And right now there is no indication that it will drop below 330. Which means that I'm pretty sure we can't make it to Spekerud. Then how the heck do I plot in Hobby? Let me just try here. OK28 or some shit. Oh no, I can't type while... Shit, I have to use the hand motion. OK... Q8. Hobby? Well, I found something. Is that only 21 kilometers away? Oh, I see the price on diesel. Oh, 24.32 kroner for diesel. Well, okay. That's awesome. I don't want to miss that deal. Okay, let me see. Does that look like Hobby? Yeah, that looks like Hobby. Okay, let me see. Change of plans. You have to go Hobby. You see, I would be struggling if I did this 2.5 years ago. But now we can just, no big deal, go to Hobby, okay? Pump it up over there and then go to Varberg. Okay, I will arrive with, 26% at Hobby. The fucks, man, that's too high. It's not ideal. Okay, guys. What do? Do we slow down, go for Spekerud, or do we stop at Hobby and hammer it? Okay, yeah, slow down for Spekerud or hammer to Hobby. problem is that I actually don't know if there is any benefit for me to slow down, because by slowing down you will arrive slower, but now I can just hammer it, and this car should have a nice and flat charging curve, so it doesn't matter really. If I could go there with 25%, no problem, and then I pump it up to 60%, and then I hammer it to Varberg, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal really when I think about it. You also have to consider what are the benefits of going to Spekkerud, right? Spekkerud is 107 kilometers away from Varberg, so I will just have a short stop there anyway. So this deal might be the best one. We have one stop and then Varberg, and we go semi-deep. If I stopped at Strømstad, it would be at 50%, and the speed might be semi-crap. But at least now with 25% or something at arrival, we will get decent speed. So I think Hobby is one of the best deals right now, when I think about it. You guys agree? Does it make any sense? Do you feel me, bro? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? Polish, dude. If you cannot skip a charge and charge early, huh? What? But actually Strømstad, on hindsight, Strømstad would have been a good deal because it was right by the road, fairly short exit and all that. Hobby is a little bit longer, but I guess no big deal, right? Because we will we will be skipping Spekkerud. Yeah, that's the deal. We'll be skipping Spekkerud and go straight to Varberg. If we stopped at Strømstad, we will have to take 2 charging stops. Or I'm not sure, but I could maybe if I went for Strømstad, I could have gone straight from Strømstad to Varberg, but then I might have to go 80%, and then the charging speed would be kind of shit. So I think actually this is the best deal. Go to Hobby. Hopefully we get 140 kilowatt at arrival. Well, we'll see then. We'll see. So I heated up the garage at 16 degrees Celsius, and then during the drive it should heat up to over 20 degrees. So hopefully we won't have any Colgate, even though it's minus 3.5 outside now. Yeah, we'll see. I feel like these headlights are already kind of outdated, and the ID3 is not that new. It came 2 years ago, and the Polestar also roughly there. So I feel like there's not much Forsprung durch Technik over here with the Audi. These headlights, they weren't that great from the start. I just never realized that they weren't that great, because back in the old days I didn't test headlights. Okay, let me see. We are just 7 kilometers away. I will arrive with 26%. That's fine. Let me get my card ready. No, wait. Actually, I think it's actually better for me to pay with a credit card. The price per kilowatt hour is lower for some reason if I pay with credit card rather than the yeah. Let's do that. Just in case it doesn't work, then I use the Virta. For some reason, if you pay via Virta, it's more expensive than paying directly with Visa. Munkedal. Let me see, Munkedal. Wait, where is that? Munkedal. That's after Spekkerud, is it? Wait. Oh, Hobby, is that Munkedal? I think that's hobby, just different name. Just like Nebbenes Eidsvollverk. Yeah, hobby, okay. It's way shorter to say hobby. Is that Norwegian? Yeah. License plate BS. Oh, it's a Volvo. There's a lot of BS in that Volvo. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna be charging like a boss over there, hopefully. I did all I could to avoid Colgate. We will see, I guess, how this car Colgates or not. Yeah, because this is also interesting. We run it at night and it's cold outside. So last time we did it, it was summer, which was late summer, but it was nice and warm outside, and the car didn't Colgate. And it's actually interesting to include a Colgate procedure also, or a Colgate scenario. So we shouldn't only test the cars on the best condition in summer. We should also test it during winter, when it's cold, when it's wet and all that shit, to see how they perform. And also it would be kind of useless to test it in the exact same conditions. But now we actually, yeah, adding some interesting data here. Okay, let's see, how slow is this exit? 38, 30, okay, let's say 40, all right, 40, let me see. I always want to know how slow this detour is. Just gonna go barely legal around here now. Oh, do you guys want to hear the tire squeal? 2.7 tons can make the Nokian tire squeal. I'm gonna show you on the roundabout now. Just to remind me that this is a heavy car, heavy beast. Okay, get ready for it. I didn't blink because I didn't want the sound to, yeah, okay, another one. Squeal like a pig! Okay, let me, I don't want to attract too much attention here, but that's how heavy this car is. And that's the proof that some winter tires, they don't grip that well on dry asphalt. Oh, I have to go nose in here. Shit, I forgot. Maybe I should use this one. Nose in on this one. Yeah. Okay. See, ooh. Squeeze it. Okay. Yeah. Oh, shit. Bobby. Let's hope the handshake works now. Oh shit, sound is out of sync. 25%, which is fine because look, the e-tron has a nice and flat charging curve. So even now we're receiving 124 kilowatts. Ooh, the car is slightly cold gating, but it's going to recover fairly fast. We've been charging for just 2 minutes. So I have to hurry over to the restroom. This is also why I like this stop, because we have 24/7 restroom, toilet. OK Q8. Yeah, it's funny, right? It's called OK Q8. So anyway, before that one, okay, let me show you again, by the way. What I did was that I searched for, you have keyboard here, and I searched for Ionity Varberg. You see, I even misspell Varberg, but the car is smart enough to figure out that for me. In a Tesla, you can misspell it, but then the result would come up immediately. Here you have to kind of confirm your misspelling. And then, wait, what do we have? Okay, I think this one. Go. Right, you see? And then what we have to do, okay, yeah, I already navigated, but I just want to show you again, because I already prepared that one. 166 kilometers away, but we just have to click here. Oh, huh? What? Minus 34%. Okay, whatever. But okay, let's come back and check after the P brake. Oh, okay, I haven't left yet. We already did 130 kilowatt. I have to hurry. But okay, I'm going to show you something. When we turn off the car, you will then automatically get this one, the shortcut. So you can just press this. Super convenient. And now we want to keep it, you see, it will stay on for 1 hour. So very nice. You want to keep it nice and warm here because it's minus 4 degrees outside. I need my jacket. Okay, I need to get heat. Sorry guys, you can't see the. Well, actually, can you see the charger screen? You can try. You can try. We'll try to ninja it. Can you see it? Almost, right? Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back. Wow, it's charging like a boss. I don't know, can you guys see the numbers? We're getting 143 kilowatt. Oh, 148 on the display. Okay, okay. Yeah. Let's see what the car estimates now. Wow, look at this. The car is charging like a boss. We've been charging for less than 12 minutes. We're already at 54%. And at least the car is taking 149 kilowatt from the charger. And you can see what goes into the battery is 144 kilowatt. Very good charging speed. So right now, after just 12 minutes of top up, the car, okay, minus 13, okay, still not there. Yeah, I estimated we need around 65%. But with e-tron, what you want to do is actually, you want to go to around 70% until it starts throttling, because the lower state of charge you have, the lower the voltage is, and then you will not get 140 kilowatt initially, or something like that. Yeah. So let's wait a little bit, but this is blistering fast. Well, it's kind of funny. I wonder if some people comment, blistering fast, and not in 2022. 146 kilowatt is actually not blistering fast. I just remember it now. Blistering fast today would be 250 kilowatt, or at least 200 kilowatt. But it's still good for a 3-year-old car to be charging like this. Do you guys see the charging speed? Actually, maybe you don't. But we can just do this instead. Ah, you like that shit? This one kind of works, right? Well, actually, this is what goes into the battery, and then there must be 4 kilowatt of what the HVAC is not pulling 4 kilowatt. Maybe some losses. Oh, whoa! Neater donated $99.99. A little treat for my birthday. That's one way of doing it. Thank you very much. Happy birthday, Neater. Wow. Yeah, this is really good speed at minus 4 degrees. So not too much Colgate here. You see, the car started a little bit slow, but it didn't take too long to recover. So this is what I've seen over and over again. And hopefully now we will not see any Colgate for the rest of the trip. We'll see. Hopefully once the fat e-tron battery heats up, then it stays nice and warm for the rest of the challenge. So I guess I will have my food stop at next stop. I will have to get ready now. Huh? The car still claims I will arrive with minus 6, but no. I estimate 280 watt-hour per kilometer on the next leg, since we have to drive through Gothenburg. And I calculated we need around 60-ish%. Wait, let me do the calculation again. 166 kilometers. You see, you can do this. Oh, that's kind of, okay. 166 times 280 watt-hour per kilometer divided by 85 kilowatt-hour. Oh shit. Yeah, okay. So I need 50. Oh, okay. I need 55%. So if I go 60%, I should be safe. But you might as well go 70% or 65 at least until it throttles, because then it means that once you arrive, you will arrive with 70 minus 15%. No, wait, minus 55. So you arrive. What did I do now? 70 minus. You will arrive with 15%, which means that the voltage will be slightly higher, and you will arrive with I mean, we might get instant 140 kilowatts at the next stop. But it's still charging like a boss. But we should hurry. I mean, I should get ready now because it's going to throttle soon. Oh, actually, I forgot. It might throttle a bit later because we started charging at 25%. If I start with 10%, then usually the throttle point comes at 70%. But when you start slower, the throttle point also comes a bit slightly later. I've seen this over and over again with other cars, also Tesla, also the Korean cars. Is that it's like a quota. If you have a long charging session, it will eventually get the battery tends to get exhausted, or the BMS just knows this. Yeah, it starts throttling now, you see. But I mean, not 140 kilowatt is that bad. But I guess if it throttles below 130 kilowatt, then we should strongly consider leaving, since we will be riding mostly on 100 and something. But I saw that on the previous challenge, I was dipping below 100 even towards the end on some legs. I had to do that long 190 kilometer leg between Varberg and Løddekjøping. Yeah, see, now it starts throttling. Yeah, now it's time to leave. Let me just document how long I've been staying here. We've been charging for 18.5 minutes and we are good to go. It starts throttling now. 137, yeah, you see here 133, but it's still bloody fast. Like no other car, or very few cars can match this kind of speed. And this is a 3-year-old car. Think about this. Fat e-tron is getting old, but it still kicks serious ass. Okay, let's go to Varberg. What? 4% at Ioni to Varberg? No. According to my calculation, we will arrive there with 15%. Well, yeah, at least 15%. So let's see if the Ninja is right or if the Vorsprung durch Technik is right. Yeah, I'm not sure how good the estimation is here. Now suddenly the car claims I will arrive with 5% at Varberg. No. It's going to be more than that. I claim 15 to 17%. But let's leave now. Okay, I have to get ready. 126 kilowatt, that's kind of slow. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute, I need to reset this shit. Short-term memory, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, there's an ID4 here. Norwegian ID4. Well, off we go. Let me see, let me check here, do the timing. 57, roughly. I forgot to time it last time. Oh, the screen is a bit off, but that's fine. I will correct that soon. Oh no, then it gets stuck behind a truck, a mother trucker. Yeah, exactly. Audi told us There was one guy, he was like, nah, the Audi estimation is very correct. It even takes in your driving style. Well, I'm not sure how good that estimation is. Oh, shit. Just happened to get stuck behind the slowest truck now. He's doing 40 kilometers per hour. No, actually it's lower than that, 35, yeah. Oh, shit, I was gonna time this. Okay, it took a minute now. Shit. Okay, normally it would take about a minute. Now it's more than a minute. Oh, whatever. Did we deduct for this slow truck? Can we deduct 1 minute? Plus the police, so that's 2 minutes deduction, right? Oh, I'm just kidding. Lithuanian truck. But he has to take it slow. This is a sharp curve. It's just that I was unlucky. Lose about 10 seconds, maybe more. No, it's I feel like it's more than that. I feel like it's almost 30 seconds. I guess I can offset by going a little bit faster. Yeah, how about that? One minute 20. Oh, okay. You see, that guy is flashing at me. It's a Tesla. Typical Tesla douchebag with fog lights on and then flashes at me. Okay, anywho. Yes, 1% for underreporting. I'm not sure exactly how. I estimated 0.08%. But then on the range test, which is more accurate, I guess, I estimated 1.3% error. So if you use 1.3% error, we have to go to 987 kilometers. I think I should trust the range test. It's a longer measurement. Yeah, 1.3% underreporting. Check my notes now. So, now we go to Varberg, I guess. And then let's see then. So, my estimation was 280 watt-hour per kilometer. Let's see who is right, yeah. The Ninja or the Deutsche Auto. Because right now the car claims 4% at arrival. I'm like, huh? Are you for real? We have to pass through Gothenburg. We have to go slow. Yeah, let's go one. It's no big deal, really. It's just 990 versus 987 kilometers, which takes 1.5 minutes to drive. But right must be right. Yeah, like we say in Norwegian, rätt ska vara rätt. Right must be right. We will use 1.3%, which is the more accurate number, because that measurement is based on 182 kilometer distance, whereas the bridge, the Schweinsund measurement is only 114 kilometers. So the measurement error is cut to almost half. I feel a little bit hungry, but I had a fairly big check where the high power chargers are, if they're working, if it's worth stopping there or not, because now I tend to go to the same ones, and there might be other ones out there that I haven't tried yet. Yeah, but I kind of want to go for the premium juice. And actually, you know, I've done I updated my spreadsheet. I made a new spreadsheet based on today's prices, because the prices on fast charging in Norway has gone up. And you know what? I just realized after looking at my own spreadsheet that the most expensive charging in Norway as of today is, can you guys guess it? We have Recharge, we have EVNY, we have BKK, no, that's EVNY. We have BKK, we have Grønn, no, that's Mer. We have Mer, we have Circle K, Ionity, Tesla. What else did I forget? Yeah, Kopple. The most expensive one is Circle K. And I've been using lots of Circle K. Shit. No, supercharger. Well, yeah, supercharger if it's drop-in. Oh yeah. I should include the drop-in prices. Oh yeah. I should. I excluded the supercharger and Ionity subscription price, but I should of course include the drop-in price. Because then, yeah, but the best deal. Okay, and which one do you think is the cheapest then? It might not be obvious. But then it depends. I think I should set up several scenarios. Like I set up one scenario, which is that you don't supercharge or fast charge that much. You have 25% of the energy is fast charging, which I think is realistic. Yes, exactly. Ionity with deal is the best. And then actually the second best is Tesla with a deal. But then you have to know that the Ionity with a deal, you kind of need to, you are then semi-locked to Ionity, because once you don't use Ionity, then it becomes more expensive because you have a 1-year contract that you have to pay for regardless. So then you better use that deal. And then you don't have that much flexibility. But you have flexibility with the other ones, like Fortum or Recharge and Mer. They are kind of in the middle, but then it depends. Mer, you also have the volume discount, but you also kind of need to charge enough there to maintain the volume discount. But then the Mer charger is also a fairly good deal, as long as you can achieve 20% discount. And then there is also an 8% discount on Coop, but I disqualify it because in order to be a Coop member, you have to pay 300 NOK. But I'm not sure if that is your own. If that is a yearly fee or just an initial fee. Do you guys know? I just recently became a Coop member today. I just needed to test it, even though I tend to shop a little bit at Coop, but I'm not a big Coop shopper. Or Coop. Yeah, so I'll make a video of this. This would be a very useful video to make during my parental leave time, but I feel like I need to post it soon. Yeah, well, that's a good question. Why don't we just have a manual button, just like a Neo ES8? I think some people might forget about it, but when you navigate to a charger, the car takes care of it. But then sometimes it starts preheating a bit too slow. That's what I noticed, especially with Tesla. It tends to go a little bit too slow. So in that regard, I would like to start it manually. Or they could at least allow you to, okay, it will automatically start, but you can also force it to start earlier. Or you can even force it to stop if you want to. and then you want it to stay off until you, this could easily be implemented. It doesn't have to be overcomplicated. There will just be, if you navigate to a fast charger, there could be a button saying stop preheating for this time, or stop preheating, or don't preheat at all. But then every time you navigate to that fast charger, it will just say preheating off, and you can at any time turn it on, and you can choose whether you want to turn it on only for that stop or for every stop from now on. It can be easily implemented. A teenager could implement that. Oh, I'm just kidding. Actually, that's probably true also. There are lots of skilled programmers that are teenagers. Or I think I heard about that. Like, yeah. I wonder if our daughter is going to be a computer ninja. Or if she's going to be a sport addict. Or, yeah. But time will show. It's going to take a long time before we know. Yeah, I feel like the Audi headlights are not, they're too aggressive. They don't turn down early enough. So I get lots of flashes, just like the Polestar lights, pretty much. I'm getting used to it, but I'm still too lazy. I will use the automatic, even if I get flashed in the face. Okay, so, you know, I can make a video suggesting how it can be done. It's almost like Sandy Munro, but he's more like in the hardware department. I'm more like in the software department. How can this be done? I have an idea, and then it's up to the car manufacturers to try to implement this or not. But it can, in the most cases, it can be done purely by software. And it still baffles me why BMW iX pre-LCI can't get preheating before fast charging, because it has a battery heater, right? So why do you need LCI in order to get preheating for fast charging? I don't understand it. Someone please enlighten me. Like the freaking Millennium Falcon, 8-year-old Tesla suddenly got that feature a couple of years ago. Actually, several years ago. I think it was in 2019 we got it. It was during, MC Hammer's time. Maybe it was, I wonder if it was in late 2019 we got that feature. So that is almost 3 years ago. So, what was my point again? Yeah. So even a beaten down piece of shit Tesla can get preheating before fast charging. So why can't BMW do it? Deutsche Auto, premium electro auto. Why can't the BMW iX get it? The pre-LCI, right? I don't get it. Why it can't get it? Oh, that idiot is on high beam. Is that Tesla boy? Or is it Volvo? Wait. So many annoying people here. I thought I wanted to avoid them by driving at night. You keep running into them. Right, anywho. He is in Sweden. The car still claims 4% at arrival. Oh, okay. Oh shit. What, did I leave too early? Did I pull out too early? because the consumption right now is 395 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni. How the heck is that possible? Car estimates 3% at Varberg right now. Shit. I even charged to almost 75%. How is this possible? The fuck, man? Yeah, but okay, but even if they have a 5-year plan, why can't the existing iX get them? iX3. Why is it? What does the LCI have that the pre-LCI doesn't have? That's my biggest question. I think I need to contact some BMW engineers and ask them about this. It would be interesting to know the answer. Because you know why I'm ranting about this? Because there are lots of Norwegian iX3 owners with the pre-LCI who are kind of not too happy with the winter charging speed. So just some preheating would be great, and it's like a positive spiral. If you arrive and you preheat a little bit, so you get at least 100 kilowatt, you can then build up more heat, so you can hit 120, 130, 150. But if you arrive with 50 kilowatt, then it takes forever, and you usually, you have to waste so much time, and you don't build up heat. Well, it's 390 watt-hour per kilometer. We've been driving only for 35 kilometers. That's still pretty far. 390? The fucks, man. I need to record this. Hang on. Let me do a little. Where's Mike? No, not the other one. No, the other Mike. Where's the other Mike? There. What is this thirstier than the iX? I mean, it's minus 3.5 degrees outside, and we're supposed to have some tailwind, or maybe not over here. We are passing by Ljungskile now, and man, I have to point out that this car is just so comfy and so quiet. I've talked about this many times. Do you guys hear it? It's very quiet here. However, what is not so impressive is the consumption. Like, what the heck is going on now? 387 watt-hour per kilometer. What? Why is the car so thirsty? Because I was thinking, no, you're wrong, Mr. Car. We're not going to arrive at Varberg with 5%. It's going to be at least 15%. Now I'm not sure anymore. But we are going to pass by Gothenburg, so hopefully the consumption will improve, and the car is wrong and I'm right. We will see. But okay, I should show you, by the way. Look at the interior, huh? Do you like this shit? Okay, I have blue light there. I have blue. You see, it's just modest. It's just classy. It's not trying to be flashy like the Mercedes with the illuminated air vents. Here is just cool. Wait, but footwell light, that would be great to have. But we also have a little bit of light here. Yeah. So, well, let me adjust the gain here. See? Huh? You like that shit? Huh? You like this shit? Yeah, why don't I have footwell lights? Maybe I didn't pay for that option. Top up real Kungsbacka. Nah. No. Okay, now if I have to take it easy, I will hammer it past Gothenburg, and then if I have to go slow, I will take it easy. But I've done my calculation. There's no way we have plenty enough juice. Okay, let me do my calculation again here. Okay, if I assume that we have 0.7, okay, divided by 116. Okay, 166. the budget I have is 358. So on display, I have around 360 watt-hour per kilometer budget. There's no way I'm going to have more than 360 watt-hour per kilometer. We are passing by Gothenburg. So I'm pretty sure that the car is wrong. We will see in about half an hour. Once we start passing by Gothenburg, things will change. But it seems like this car is not very good at estimating things. Because I noticed that every time I lower my speed for the video shooting, the estimation changes kind of rapidly. And then once I increase my speed again after I finish shooting, and test myself if there is a difference between driving with S or driving in D. Because I think there will be many Audi fanboys who say, "Oh, Bjørn, I like your videos, but you've been driving in S mode and you consume more energy. So you need to redo your 1,000 kilometer challenge." Oh shit, did you guys miss that shit? Oh, I was trying to be funny here. Because I already done it before. I tested dynamic versus regular comfort, and there was no difference. And yeah, so I can test again, I guess. I don't care, we could just do a quick test. S versus D. Is the car more efficient in D versus S? Or is the car more inefficient in S? I don't think so, if we're just cruising on the motorway. But whatever, I want to know. And I think people just don't know. And they make assumptions. And they make negative remarks about me based on their incorrect assumptions. We'll find out. So yeah, I mean, since I have this car, I should test it because it's a very popular car. So I don't mind testing stuff to find. So I learn more about it, and then also so other people learn more about their cars. Because many people have been taught that if you drive the car in D mode, you will automatically save energy versus B mode, but that is not true. It depends on the situation, and it's in my opinion more convenient to have it in B mode than in D mode, because you then have more you can have more one pedal driving. But of course it depends on the taste and depends on the situation and everything. Abedu Replenish is 13%, okay, but I did my own calculation. I don't use Abedu Replenish today. So but what kind of speed did you input there then, Pierre? Did you use the Swedish or the Norwegian VAT? Do you have high beam on? Oh, no, it's auto high. It's auto high beam. The adaptive shit. Why do you ask? I want to see how many times I get flashed by trucks. I feel cringy now because I feel like trucks want to flash at me. Oh wait, I forgot. You know, I skipped Spekkerød. Yeah. So I skipped Spekkerød and go straight to Varberg. So I only have one stop here. That's kind of neat, because otherwise I have to stop at Strømstad and Spekkerød. That is, that is it. Lol, very bright. I guess you haven't seen the Polestar lights, have you? Oh, you never saw the Volvo lights, okay. Or even the BMW lights, they were super nice. And also, yeah, the BMW I feel like the Polestar, Volvo and BMW lights are better than these Audi lights. Okay, 5% at Varberg. Yeah, I'm just trying to think here. If I would stop at Strömstad, that would kind of be a semi-bad deal. Yeah, it would. Because if I stop at Strömstad, then I have to stop at Spekkerud also. So now we cut down on the detour time and handshake time and all that shit. And we just have one hobby stop and then Varberg. Yeah, I think this is the best deal. I don't know if I need to explain this to my video viewers, because they'll be like, oh Bjørn, why didn't you stop at Varberg? Why didn't you stop at Spekkerud and Strömstad? No, actually stopping at Strömstad, I thought about stopping at Strömstad and then go directly to Varberg, but that would be also a bad deal, because you saw that it was starting to drop a bit. So if I would stop at Strömstad, I'd probably have to charge to about 85%, or at least 80%, which is semi-slow-ish. Oh, but that's a shorter detour time. But then it might also Colgate a little bit. Yeah, that could be the case. So I still think that the hobby stop was the best stop for me. You should do a test between digital matrix lights. Yes, bring me the digital matrix lights. You know, it's easier said than done. How the heck do I get those freaking expensive lights? Like, press cars, they don't have that shit. How am I supposed to get it? Please tell me. But that was a Schnellladen. How many minutes did I charge there? It was less than 20 minutes, wasn't it? I think I said in the video it was 18 or some shit. It was, yeah, it was probably less than 20 minutes. And yeah. I think we won't be breaking any records today, but at least we'll be setting a winter time. Yeah, so why not? We can just set a... I think I should still include this result in the result table, because winter result is also valid in a way. We shouldn't just only pick the best result and keep it in the table. What do you guys think? You guys agree with me? Yeah, this is Spekkerud. I mean, this is Spekkerud. Let me see. How many percent do I have at Spekkerud? I left with 75% for 74. Oh, 48 now. Damn! What? We spent 17% here. Oh shit! Yeah. So then I needed to charge around 85% if I would stop at Strömstad. Hey, what the heck? Yeah, but I find it interesting. Like before, I used to take only one test in summer or winter, whatever. But I realized that winter and summer results are equally valuable. Yeah, but actually, a lot of time it's actually for me. I stay in Norway during summer, spring, fall longer than winter, because I tend to be in Thailand during winter. So I have more time to do summer results than winter results. But this is, I guess it's considered winter. It's minus 3 degrees Celsius outside. That's cold. It's quite cold nowadays. Oh, maybe I should give some status. Do we have anyone to update the status? Status. 260 kilometers non-corrected. And 350 watt-hour per kilometer non-corrected. Oh shit! The current leg is 383 watt-hour per kilometer, but we haven't reached Kongalv yet. We're 100 kilometers away, and we have 114 kilometers in GOM. Yeah, it is plenty, because GOM has been adjusted for. Oh, wait a minute, maybe that's the problem. This car estimates the battery percentage based on GOM, but not based on terrain and speed limits. Yeah, I think that's it. That's why the estimation is bad. The car doesn't take into account that we are passing through Gothenburg. Oh, we have donation. Dimi Kusa donated $5. Hello from Greece. Well, hello. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It's based on the GOM distance. 111 kilometers left on GOM and 97 kilometers to go. Yeah, you see? Yeah, let me, maybe I should document that. No, wrong mic. Shit. Oh, let me lower my speed before recording here. Okay, let's see. We're getting close to Göteborg, but you know, I think I figured it out. You see here? This one is the GOM distance. The car estimates we have 109 kilometers left, and then we are 95 kilometers away from Varberg. So, based on the high speed stretch here, you see these numbers? Then the car estimates we will arrive at 5%. But this is actually a bad way of estimating, because what it should do, like Tesla or like Polestar, BMW, Audi, BMW and Mercedes, is to actually look at the distance we are driving, or the stretch, because soon enough we will pass through Gothenburg, and then we have to drive slow, and then the consumption will be lower. So that's why it's going to be, what shit will happen now? Okay, here. It's going to be something like 15% at arrival, not 5%. We will see, we will see. Yeah, let me try to make this video educational also. Hey, what the heck? It keeps switching off sync. It keeps desyncing left and right side for some reason. The left and right side of the HVAC. I'm not sure what the heck happens there. And I also wonder if it keeps turning on the rear vents when I use the keep climate on, which is also bad design. I have to document that maybe on the next leg if I remember it. But then it's kind of clumsy for me to turn off. Wait, are they on now? Rear seems to be off, right? Yeah. What the heck? Status 263 kilometers. Okay, yeah, someone updated it. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, let me see how many flashes I get now. That truck is gonna flash at me. No, okay, this one turn it off. Okay. Okay. But I did my own calculation based on my ninja skills. Let's see how that turns out, right? So still for this leg right now, it's 380 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh dang! But the stretch via Göteborg is kind of long, and I know that Göteborg, in the Göteborg stretch, we will have something similar to the 90 test. Yeah. Actually, the Göteborg has some 100 zones, a mix of some 100 zone, 80 zone, a little bit of 70 zone, and then 80 zone again. And so, yeah, so that's similar to the, you see, that's the flash. So, and I remember every time I met some Audi, they tend to be a bit annoying with the lights. And I can fully understand why people flash at me right now. But yeah, okay, anyway. So, on the 90 test in cold temperature, this car will consume around 230 something. So that's what I figured, 230 for a while. Maybe my 280 consumption estimate is a bit optimistic. Maybe I should have counted 300. But this means that the Varberg Helsingborg stretch, I have to count something like 400 watt per kilometer. I have to charge to 90%. Okay, maybe 80% before I do the leap of faith. We'll see. But yeah, now it slows down, and now it's a 6% at Varberg. Let's see how fast it goes up now. It's 375 on this leg, but and then you have to deduct the correction, 1.5% correction. Welcome to Kungälv, the King River. It's all about the king over here. Kungsbacka, Kungälv. Hail to the king. Yeah, it's dropping now, 373. But it will most likely not drop below 300. And then it goes up again once I start hammering it after Kungsbacka. Oh, did they put in a... they put in a freaking speed bump here. They want me to save energy. Oh, there's some people there. Is that Unfall? 30 so. Okay. Keep claiming the car was wrong. This is why I like the edited videos, because we can choose what clips to show. But in the live stream, everything I say cannot be reverted or deleted. So yeah. Yeah, they're working on the bridge. But they've been working on that bridge for years. Just wonder when they're gonna finish. Oh, okay. Wait. Do we have headwind? Oh, we have headwind. I thought we were supposed to have tailwind. What happened to the tailwind part? Oh, been getting headwind all this time. No wonder why the consumption is so high. What? Oh, maybe it's headwind over here, but it's supposed to be tailwind further south, because we're getting wind from the north nowadays. I don't know what's up with this. I saw the smoke on the water, and it turns out we have headwind. There's some road, closed road. Don't know what the heck that is. I'm a bit surprised that the Swedes don't hammer harder than this. Usually the Göteborg people, they're hammering hard. I guess it's not late enough. And there's that bridge that I can never remember the name of. There's a guy with fog lights on. What the heck? Seems to be very foggy over here. Oh, you can't see it yet, but you can see it's quite a sharp light there as we passing. Fog lights in the rear, fog lights in the front. Yeah, of course. Okay, consumption is actually dropping. 371 right now. And now comes the slow stretch for a long time. Well, I have to avoid shooting the same B-rolls over and over again because we are driving the same stretch. But what I should at least do is try to capture different places every time so it doesn't become too repetitive. Angeredsbron. Yeah, okay, I can never remember that one. Angeredsbron. Maybe because I just don't know that place. Because for me, it's either Kungsbacka, Kongalv, or Backabol. So Angered is, I don't know where it is, but here it's like roughly here it's Backabol. Backabol. It's called Backabol. Backabol. Yeah, that is good. Backabol, of course. The A with the two dots, that's A, right? Grapevine next. Huh? Are you in California? Grapevine. You're heading north. You're on the Interstate 5 between LA and San Francisco. I know Grapevine. It's a very interesting drop, a long ass drop. It can trigger a regen limit on a Tesla Model 3. Okay, I have to figure out what to eat on the next one. It has to be some kind of hot dog because I don't have too much time. And I'll still shoot a little bit of video over there. Just wonder how long the videos will be. I wonder on the way back. Yeah, on the way back, should I stop at... Yeah, I think I will do some pit stops. I'll just do a pit stop at Varberg and then do another quick pit stop at Spekkerød. And then, yeah, it's bad to go straight from Varberg to Strømstad. And at night, that's going to be lots of... so. Angered is suburb to Göteborg. GBG is a short for Göteborg. You don't want to go to Angered. Oh, okay. Oh, that's really bad part. But also, I heard that Backabol is also not good. Backabol, and that's where wife and I stayed at. We stayed at a shabby place, but it was cheap over there at Scandic. I've been staying at lots of Scandic. Charging at Walmart. Okay, I'm not sure where it is. Oh, consumption has dropped to 364. It drops like a rock now. Oh, consumption. Oh, now it says 7% at Varberg. Oh, you see. We have to pass through the slow stretch now. It's a long, slow stretch. Oh, is that a Volvo? That's an XC40 recharge a lot, right? Let me see. Where's the charge port? Yeah, that's a recharge a lot because there is no charge port on the front fender. If there's a charge port there, then that means it's a plug-in hybrid. But there wasn't any charge port there. I missed the chart mode on the rear side. It should be a rear left. The left side is the right side, and the right side is the wrong side. Maybe I can B-roll here. Stig Center, yeah, that's Circle K Bakkabol. Here's Scandic Bakkabol. Stayed here. Oh, I was. Yeah, that's Richard. Oh, there we go. Now we have a hammerer. Yeah, a typical Göteborg hammerer. I'm gonna show you here. What car is that? And it's not usually just some German car. It's like a little Asian rat. You see, wham! Renault Clio, Swedish license plate. Just hammer it in the 80 zone. He's going around 110, 120 in the 80 zone. In the left lane, of course. Yeah. Why not? Okay, consumption 361. I don't think it's gonna drop below 2. There's no way we're gonna reach 280. Not today, son. Not today. Yeah, the problem with the fat e-tron is that. Oh, I have to lower the speed even more. Problem with the fat e-tron is that it's on the at the front fender, or the wheel arch, which is really awkward. Kind of cumbersome. I have to slowly inch in towards the charger. But at least at Ionity is slightly easier. Yeah. Just gonna hug this lane. Okay, let me see. 358 consumption now. It keeps dropping and dropping. All right. No transfer cut still. That's good. So I'm planning to come back here around 6 in the morning, which would be dead empty, and it's still dead empty now. This is how unfair advantage is this, really? No traffic, right? I need to point out stuck behind any left lane huggers. So it kind of makes up for the disadvantage of cold weather. Well, it's only minus 1.5 degree over here. Oh, you see over here the auto steer is kind of struggling a bit. Oh, and then it just gives up. That's bad. Don't just give up like that, dude. Where's the Vorsprung? Okay, Göteborg. Lights are. That is, that's a new headlights. That's the chrome delete. Yeah. So the new Model 3 is freaking awesome. Eventually Tesla is going to unleash the power of the LED matrix. Suddenly be like, yeah, every Tesla since Octoval roughly will get LED matrix. Yeah, with high they could call it digital LED matrix for free, just software update, where you have to pay 55k NOK for in an Audi, and in a Tesla you get it for free. Audi AutoSteer makes Wi-Fi. Huh? Really? Dude, you should try Volvo AutoSteer or the Korean cars. They really make you sick. This one is way smoother than those cars. You haven't tried the worst, trust me. Oh, another hammerer. Okay, let me see. Okay, we come to the 80 zone now. Consumption has dropped to 353, but it's still high. Still way too high, man. Yeah, what the heck is a Kia? It's just like a little rat just hammering it. You would expect to be some kind of Audi or BMW hammering at night. No, not over here. French tiny city cars hammering it. Okay. Anyway, 7% at buyback. Okay, doesn't matter if I can reach it. What was my budget again? 360, wasn't it? Okay. We're still in the 80 zone for a bit. Actually, for a long time. Yeah. And then we have to ride on the 100 zone for a while until we can hammer the 110. So yeah, okay. Yeah, Polestar. Now, Polestar is not that bad. I'm talking about. No, wait. Polestar. Yeah, Polestar. I forgot Polestar. Volvo. Yeah, that one makes you dizzy. But also the Korean cars. I wonder which one is the worst. Maybe the Korean cars are the worst. Yeah, EV6 and Ioniq 5. How can they let that thing go into production? It's like all the time, like, no, stop it, I'm getting dizzy. Micro adjustment. We have been programmed to do the micro adjustment. Okay, anywho, 352 consumption. Yeah, Ioniq 5, yeah. I mean, I have B-rolled this bridge too many times, so I had to refrain from B-rolling it. Møndalen Centrum. It's some kind of bus station, train station or some shit. A bridge or some shit. Malmö, here we come. Okay, yeah, 7% that buyback. Well, at least we'll be able to make it there. I think it was a good call for me to charge to 75% then. Yeah, good thing I didn't charge to 65%, because then I would be in a deep shit. But then, how much do I need to charge for Helsingborg? What the heck, man? Oh shit, I might have to drink an energy drink now. I'm not sure how I'm gonna stay alive. Bus station under the bridge. Okay. Facelift worse than the fat e-tron will have, huh? What do you think the fat, huh? What do you mean? About what? Battery? Headlights? Motors? Features? To be honest, I think they won't change too much. Seems like the Germans, they're being very conservative. So it will look like a fossil still. It just has a little bit bigger battery. Most likely they won't do much with the efficiency. They're just like, okay, you just slap down a bigger battery. Now we suddenly have more range. Instead of trying to squeeze out more juice from the battery they already have. I mean, squeeze out more range. Because if Audi tried to make the fat e-tron closer to Model X in efficiency, they could at least, let me see, how is it now? Now, I guess on a good summer day, we might be able to squeeze out almost 400 kilometers finally, with slightly more capacity. No, it's more like 380 kilometers maybe. Yeah. Around 380 kilometers. So if they manage to make the car more efficient, they should at least be able to squeeze it out to, let's say, 450 kilometers, which is a good start. Wait, are we getting close to the 100 zone now? Take a power nap? No, I don't have time for power naps. Are you crazy, man? This car charges so fast. I need to chuck down a battery or some shit. I get the impression that maybe the Q6 e-tron will be semi-expensive, like starting point 700. No, with that big ass battery, and they don't make things cheap like Tesla. They don't streamline things. So let's say, wild guess, yeah, it might start at 750, 800k for the Q6, the station wagon. It's a nice car, it looks nice, but I'm afraid it won't be cheap. And then once you start adding blinkers and shit, and some car seats, then you end up with 900k or almost $1 million if you want some good shit, like good headlights and head-up display and leather seats. That's my wild guess. Could be wrong, of course. But I don't think the Q6, no wait, Q6, you mean the A6, right? The station wagon. I don't think the station wagon will be an affordable car. Because Audi, they have their loyal fanboys who will pay whatever for it. So they can just name the price and people will still buy them. In all honesty, I think the fat e-tron here is a bit overpriced. I mean, it was good 3 years ago because there weren't much out in the market. But today, I feel like there are so many other better options, not too expensive options. The same I can actually say with Tesla. The Model X was damn good back in the days, but nowadays you can get Ioniq 5, you can get Enyaq, you can get lots of other cars, ES8, and the Model X is getting old and it's not that much updated, really. They haven't changed that much on it, unfortunately. So nowadays, I wouldn't recommend Model X Raven, but of course I have to wait for the refresh Model X. Okay, consumption 350. Oh shit. Oh boy, was I wrong. Was I wrong? Okay. I will edit out some of these intermediate clips then. We don't need them, but seems like the Audi was right all this time. all right, I stand corrected. The Audi somehow knew it was thirsty, and I was hoping it wouldn't be that thirsty. And we are now in the 120 zone, and it's going to be worse. No, 120. We're in the 100 zone, and it's going to be 110 zone soon. 120 zone will be interesting. 7% at arrival. I'm not sure if I want the power nap, even with level 5. What if the car makes a mistake? Right? Do you want to trust it with your life? I won't. Even more space than my... Okay. Well, gas is expensive over here. 350? Really? How come this car is so thirsty? I didn't expect it to be that thirsty. It might even be thirstier than the Beaver. Well, we are at least within the budget, so I mean, I can arrive with 2%, no problem. Just want to hammer it. But this will give me some idea what to expect on the next leg. Oh boy. Let me make sure I have enough juice. And this time, okay, let's trust the car's estimation then. Seems like it knows best. So I was wrong. I bet the route plan was wrong. And the Audi was right. All right. Bow down to the Audi. And the average speed is not even that high. It's just 112 kilometers per hour. What? Do you guys consider that high? 112 kilometers per hour only, and 349 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, this is a true test. This is a true cold gate test, I guess, a winter test. -4 degrees over here. Well. Yeah, after some years maybe. Yeah, if the car can drive better than a human, yes, then I will trust it. But until then I don't trust it. Yeah, the EQV, but remember, it was really cold. You guys remember the EQV drive? I think it was -10, wasn't it? More. It was freaking cold in there. No, it was. I think it was more. It was like a -18 or some shit. What, dude? Turn on the damn headlight. Yeah, there you go. Thank you very much. Okay, now how do I turn on the high beam again? I flashed and now it's back on low beam. But if I pull the lever again away from me, then I might brute force the high beam on, which I don't want. Okay, let's wait until that car passes. Boom! Yes, auto. Oh yeah, very good. Alles gut, yeah. Okay, well, the consumption is dropping. 346 watt-hour per kilometer. It is dropping. It means that at these speeds, the current consumption must be lower than that. It must be around 320-ish. Maybe. Well, that's still damn high. Shit. Okay, I know now roughly what to expect on the return also. Okay, what is the total consumption then? Since Oslo, 342. Wait, so the current one is higher than the... Okay. Yeah, but it's cold today, Linda. And remember that the speedometer is 4 to 5 kilometers per hour off. Plus I have the black edition. I don't know what's up with the black edition. Maybe the black edition is just thick or fat, extra fat edition. I have no idea, but you see, I have no control over this. They just give me a press car and then I just drive it. And they just decided to be a black edition. Ideally, I should be able to spec press car. They could let me choose. What tires do you want? What width do you want? How many inches? You know? Because okay, I understand that you can't always spec up like it's. You already order the car with whatever head-up display or panorama roof. You can't spec that one. But tires, they could have lots of extra sets of tires, so journalists can choose, because tires does affect driving and consumption and noise and lots of stuff. So maybe some people, they want to go for the condoms or the low profile, but then I prefer the high profile, more comfy ride for better noise and consumption. This has always been a challenge when I get press cars. Like I remember the Leaf, they gave me 17-inch on the Leaf. It would have been better if they gave me 16-inch. 1 inch is very important. 1 inch to rule them all. Okay, 8% at Varberg now. All right, we are on the 110 zone. Let's hammer it. Go. Consumption 346. Oh, I was wrong. I was off by 10%. Holy shit. Now the consumption is going to go up. Wait, where's the wind direction? I need to check wind now. 19-inch, and I have 21. Yeah, so wait, I have 9. Oh shit, I have 21-inch. The noise might not be that great with these tires. I wonder if I had 19 or 20-inch on that, really good result with the R3. But okay, a test is a test. They gave me 21. I test them with 21. Yeah, you see, it turns off the high beam kind of late. That's what I feel like, this e-tron. So I will get flashed at a lot today. Okay, how far away are we? 35 kilometers away. Okay, we'll take around 17 minutes. Just divide it by 2. You take the distance and divide it by 2 roughly. You get the remaining time. So we'll be there soon. But we can just hammer at full speed now. I don't know how many percent I have. I can switch over here to check. I have 22%. Let's go back to now. 8% at arrival now. No. It's 40 kilo. Well, at least it's 40 kilo lighter than that other car I tested. But that other car had panorama roof and head-up display at least. I don't know what else it has that makes it 40 kilos heavier. Probably the roof, right? Panorama glass roof with some mechanics to stuff to open and close upon the roof and the glass itself. I guess glass could be heavier than steel. Why is it really? $82 kilowatt. Oh, the Panasonic battery. Oh, nice. Okay, guys. Are you guys interested? Marcus, he has branch banking new Model 3 long range, branch spanking new Model 3 Performance, and branch spanking new Model Y waiting for me. And of course the one with the yoke wheel, which is the SR Plus, or they just call it the Model 3 right now. That's going to be funny, right? If I just say Model 3, because it literally says Model 3 in the display, and I say Model 3 long, and I say Model 3 range test, people will ask me, oh, well, Bjørn, what kind of Model 3 is that? Well, when I said Model 3 SR Plus, people were complaining that no, it's not SR Plus anymore. Well, it's just called Model 3 right now. So it's either Model 3, Model 3 long range, or Model 3 Performance. Well, okay. Just have to figure out what to eat now on the next stop. It's gonna be a hot dog of some sort, but maybe I should chuck down some battery. No, you know what? I don't feel like I need battery because I had a little afternoon nap. I feel like I can endure through the night. But if I get really sleepy, then I'll consider it. But for now, no. That guy is on high beam. Okay, now we switch it off. Yeah, the yoke wheel will get lots of views. I will just milk it as much as I can, but I will make an initial impression. My first drive with it, which is technically the second drive, and then we'll see. And then I will make a follow video after spending a little bit more time with it. See if I can get used to it and if I will change my opinion about it. Just try to milk it for as much as I can. But probably the first video, I will be bitching a lot. And I hate this shit. And it was really bad because I would expect to be able to do my turn. There are mainly 3 ways of turning, or I would say at least 2 ways of turning the steering wheel. The steering wheel, the over arm, or the whatever. And then with a yoke wheel, it fails because you kind of need to rely on a round steering wheel to do those safe turns, and then suddenly you are doing you're making not optimal, not safe turns because of the shape of the wheel. And especially on the Model 3, it's kind of pointless because there is no instrument cluster on it anyway. Oh, you see there? Oh, I got flashed. You see? You guys saw that? I'm gonna get flashed by this one. No, this one, okay, not. So it's the freaking e-tron light, and I've seen it. I also experienced it that oncoming e-trons are kind of like in my face, and I have to flash at them also. So I totally understand why I get flashed now. Too bad I didn't catch it on camera. So I actually try to avoid looking at oncoming trucks because they can flash at me, or there's a chance they might flash at me. Yeah, exactly. With no instrument cluster, yeah. But so yeah, I mean, but Still, and also another thing is that the yoke wheel and the whole Model 3 with a yoke wheel, the Model 3 is not designed for yoke wheel, so it has those blinkers and whatever. But then you have it in the steering wheel on the real yoke. But in a way, it's also good to have the. You see that? It's also good to have the blinker on a stationary point rather than on a random spot, depending on the wheel's angle. I simply can't understand how it's going. Like it can't be good, really. The Model S yoke wheel. It's in my opinion, it's just bad. Just the way I know it works. You get another blink there. You see, and the car won't turn it off. There it turned off. I'm gonna get flashed at so many times today. It's not even funny. Just too bad I won't be able to catch it with sound and everything. I guess I can just mention it in the headlight test. Gear selector. Yeah, the freaking no, the gear selector. Like sometimes you shouldn't reinvent the wheel. Those stock in the Model 3, it works perfectly fine. I actually love the way it works in the Model 3 because you can do the adaptive cruise control. Okay, in an Audi there is a separate stock for it. Also in the classic Teslas there is a separate stock. Same with the Mercedes, that also works fine. I don't mind the separate stock, but also having on the steering wheel is really no big deal. Like in the Model 3, the Model 3 works fine. The ergonomics in the Model 3 is fine, but with this yoke now, it just messes up everything. So I need to make a video soon. Probably next week. I need to prioritize testing the fat e-tron first, but I will return the fat e-tron on Tuesday next week, and then I can do some Tesla stuff. There'll be lots of Teslas. I have to pump out the Tesla videos and grab the Model Y. I have to do it while it's cold and semi-wet outside and test the Model Y, something that resembles winter still. Hunting but if you watch today's yoke wheel video on Sandy, you will see that yeah, they tried to cut down cost, but they also didn't always think about cost. I'm not sure about that. I actually don't know why they. It might just be that they want to challenge the industry, but I don't agree with that choice really. Yeah, I don't like the yoke, and you know I was open for it. Like I initially didn't like the idea, but when I tried it today, I was like, this is shit. I kept slipping. My hands kept trying to grab something that was not there when I tried to back up or turn or go on a roundabout. So that is not good. But of course, if you turn the wheel like you do, what you call it again, the washing movement, if you just turn the wheel with one hand, which is not advised to do that on a regular basis anyway, it's gonna flash at me. No way. Then of course the yoke is fine, and in general what I've seen is that people who praise the yoke, they do partly unsafe turns or unsafe wheel movements. So anyway, my rant about the yoke. Okay, 7% at Pawel. All right, we are 16 kilometers away. I don't know how many percent we have. Consumption is 350. Okay, if the consumption is 350 now, then I have to expect 400 consumption on the next one. I don't know if that is even realistic. Yeah, okay, let's say 400 the next one. That means I need 400. I need 60 kilowatt hour. Okay, and I have 85. Okay, I have to calculate how many percent I need for the next leg. But fortunately, the next leg is not that long. This one was 166, the next one is only 149. but the consumption will be higher. So yeah, maybe I only need to go to around 75 or 80% on this leg also, which means I better hurry and I shouldn't dick around too long. And this time I'm only shooting in English, not Thai, because I don't think Thai people are too interested in fat e-tron. Is it too expensive also? Costs 5.5. It starts at 5.5 million baht in Thailand. You can buy 2 Volvo XC40s, or you can buy almost 2 BMW iX3s in Thailand for the same price of a fat e-tron. Yeah, actually, once you spec up a fat e-tron, it might be 6-7 million baht if you want blinkers and headlights. Yeah, the gear selector, I don't agree. The ergonomics with a Tesla or a Mercedes is brilliant. The way you just change the gear with the stock there, it's even better than the i3 and those, because it's very quick to just, you already have your right hand there. Just easy, just change gears. Super convenient, super ergonomic. And then you just ruin it. I should really make a video. I need to explain. I need a regular steering wheel to explain how it is, and then show the yoke wheel and why it is bad. And then I can imagine how it is. You have to swipe, and then of course you can let the car choose automatically for you. But how good is that really? Right? It will try to guess, but I cannot imagine the guessing will be as good as manual. What is the pros of owning EV in Thailand? Refund government? Nah, not much. What is the pros? Well, somewhat limited charging network for now. But there are lots of... No, wait, the pros. I was thinking about the cons. The pros, yeah. The pros, well, it's nice and warm there. And there are still some free chargers. You can milk on that one as long as you can. Yeah. But in general, oh, shit, I feel like I'm gonna get flashed at. But in general, EVs in Thailand, they don't have to deal with cold gate. They have nice, warm, dry weather most of the time. So, yeah. It makes sense to use EVs in Thailand. Like in Thailand, you could almost skip battery heater, like almost. I guess if you live in Bangkok, you can skip it. Maybe in Chiang Mai, it's kind of nice to have. But battery cooling is mandatory. And I don't know if I was guilty for some of this, but or responsible. I mean, but Nissan, they've been lowering the price on Leaf. I think initially they tried to sell it for 2 million baht. I think now it's down to 1.2 million baht. But the sales on Leaf is probably dead low. And I've been recommending people to not buy it because it's madness to buy a freaking Leaf in Thailand. We have to be honest here, you know. You see, the car doesn't detect oncoming traffic like that. And I'm kind of blinding oncoming traffic now. Okay, anyway, 6 kilometers left. How many percent do you have? Okay, 7% at arrival. All right, let me switch over to state of the battery. It's at 9% left. Okay. Hopefully we won't cold gate. We'll see. I don't know if this car scavenge or not. We'll see if it scavenges. Because if we cold gate now, it could mean that it scavenges. Or it could just mean that... Oh, also, I don't know if it feeds the battery with heat from the left. Yeah, because we have induction motors. They are somewhat inefficient, and there should be plenty of leftover heat. So I would like to know where the leftover heat goes to. Does it heat up the cabin, or does it heat up the battery? One way to find out if it heats up the cabin is to switch off HVAC and see how much it's affected. If there's like a big leap night and day, then that means that it's not heating up the cabin. Okay, anyway, status update. Okay, neither uncorrected numbers, 356 kilometers and 345 consumption since Oslo. The current leg is 352 watt-hour per kilometer. We're about to enter. In 3.5 kilometers we'll be at Varberg, and I don't even need to check the status over there. It's probably all empty. Let me see, I even know which stall to take. I can take the close one there, and I can take the front or the back. Well, I can place it so you guys can see the charger screen. I can use my second shaft, I guess, for it. Well, this is good, 8%. So I missed it by 8%, 9%. No, I think my guess was 15%. No, I think I guessed 17%. So no, it's 7% now. Okay, so I missed it by 10%. Wait, do we have headwind now? I thought we were supposed to have tailwind. What happened to the tailwind part? Oh, I still have plenty of power. Oh! Ah! Scare the shit out of me. Every time. Okay, let me see. Yeah, but I have 7%, but I still have almost, well, I have around 80%, around 78% power. This indicates that the battery is nice and warm. Because I've seen it before that at 7% I will have around 50% power on there. So hopefully we won't Colgate now. Okay, do you want to hear the tire squeal again? No, okay, let's not do that. Muller be like, dude, you're trying to ruin the tires. Branch back new when you pick them up. Okay, anyway, I think Muller is getting some nice PR anyway from these trips. Just wonder how many extra e-trons they sell because of me. Okay. My let's take the first stall, shall we? Wait, let's take the second stall. Does it matter? Okay, let's take this one. That's what this one. Oh yeah, I have to go through this one. Bye. Okay, I have to quickly document this at arrival. Oh, the car is so slow to boot up. Okay. Preheat. Go. Auxiliary heater has started. Let me go outside and feel. I can turn off this one. I have the heater on. Oh yeah, I can donate this bottle, I guess. Right, let me see. Can I put the shaft there? What, can you guys see it if I do this? Oh, okay. I need to bring out the shaft. Do I need to bring the jacket also? I can withstand the cold. Okay. Take this one out. This one out. Put it here, I guess. Let's see if I can just put. Oh, yeah. Okay. And then I put you guys on the other shaft. Oh yeah, you like that shit? Huh? Do you like this shit? There. Alles gut, ja. I'll be back. Let me donate this bottle. Oh shit. holy macaroni! It's freaking cold outside. Damn! Okay, let me see. Let me get the hot dog ready. Wait, let me see where to put the hot dog. Put it somewhere safe. Shit, I don't know where the heck to put it. Where do I have to put the hot dog? I need to put this one somewhere. Okay, let's put it here. Oh, this is kind of like a hot dog holder. Oh, nice. Right, let me see. Switch on the ignition. I guess I shouldn't be complaining too much about the high consumption, right? People are going to be upset with it. Okay, next stop. Search. Ionity. Helsingborg. Can you find it? Oh, it found. Oh. Hey, why it disappear? Okay, whatever. Let me just put it somewhere down here. Put it here. Yeah, I can put it there, kind of like that. Yes, okay. Yes. Light. Yeah. So today I didn't go for the double sausage penetration. I went for one big sausage instead. So sometimes one big sausage is better than two smaller ones. What, out of sync again? Let me just eat now. I better hurry. So I guess this time I should listen to the car then. Yeah, I calculated I need 80%. Oh, I calculated it. Yeah, 400 watt-hour per kilometer. Then I need to spend 70%. So 75 could be safe. Maybe just for safety, we don't need to. I mean, it's not going to cost us that much. We can go 80%. Well, but we have 95 kilometers of 120 zone, and then we have 110 zone. So maybe I can go 75%. Yeah, by the way, I should get my hands on a 2-year-old fat e-tron and try to measure degradation on it. Yeah, even after 2 years, you get some idea what to expect. No, actually, the battery cooling is not running at all. Or I'm guessing that the battery temperature rises a lot now. Maybe until 45, 50 degrees. I don't have any insight because I haven't invested in OBD11. Maybe I should one day. But on the other hand, I don't test fat e-trons that often. I mean, the Q4 e-tron is based on a different platform, so then it works with the electrified app. No, not electrified app. The EV Notify. Well, it's a 95 kilowatt hour battery, and we have around 85 kilowatt hour available. Now it's claimed to be 86.5. The rest is probably just heat loss. And then that means there is a top buffer still, and a bottom buffer, of course, braking protection. But there's really no. If you go to zero, the car will stop most likely at zero. So there is no hidden buffer below zero. So if I would guess, maybe let's say 3 kilowatt hour braking protection, and that leaves another. How much is that? Wait, maybe it's more. Maybe it's 5 kilowatt hour braking protection. I'm not sure how much it is, but in the big battery, there might be some. Yeah, the Kia has impressive charging speed. The only problem is that it tends to cold gate, and it tends to scavenge the heat. Holy shit. Yeah, you know what? I feel like the classic Model 3, like MC Hammer, charges very fast, but it seems to hurt the battery. I measured 8% after 2 years. That's way too high. It should be like 4% after 2 years. But it's also about thermal design. Because I've seen a Tesla, the battery in Tesla is kept very equal, the temperature. The delta is just 1 degrees, you know. Let's say it ranges from 49 to 50 degrees, whereas even in the Korean cars, the delta is as much as 12 degrees. That's massive, and that becomes problematic for cold gate and rapid gate. So even though the Korean cars is very impressive, it could be even better if they design things better. we seeing a slight throttle here? I'm receiving 143 kilowatt right now. Yeah, I can show you guys in the screen instead. I forgot, I can switch to this one, which gives you a more correct info of what actually goes into the battery. Oh shit! Wait, but I kind of didn't need to have the heater on. Yeah, I forgot. It's limited to 350 amp. Wait, what if I switch off HVAC? Yeah. Wait, now we're charging slightly faster, but I'm kind of freezing a bit. But okay, I could get a few extra kilowatts now. The charger pulls 149 kilowatt, and then I get 147. Yeah, now we hear the cooling. So the cooling is probably taking 2 kilowatt, and that means that the HVAC was also pulling 2 kilowatt, which is kind of high. It should be pulling more than around 500 watts when stationary like this, or at least no more than 1 kilowatt. So I wonder if the HVAC is a bit inefficient. But once the car throttles a bit, then I can fire up the HVAC again. Okay, I need to throw away some garbage. Shit. Because it's nice and warm right now, so I don't mind having the HVAC off for about 5-10 minutes. You're gonna reach 70% soon anyway. Let me shoot a little video. I'm trying to make this one as educational as possible, but I have to hurry now before it starts throttling. Interesting. I switched off HVAC because you see here, we are getting 148 kilowatt into the battery. The charger delivers 150. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but the cooling just kicked in. So the cooling takes 2 kilowatts. Alright, now I'm going to show you what happens now. If I turn on HVAC. Wait, how do I turn it on? So, here, okay. I turn on HVAC. What happens then is that you have to wait a little bit here. The kilowatt here will drop soon. It needs a little bit of time. But I can show you here that this car has been limited to 350 watt, 350 amp regardless. So even if you need to pull more power at this stage, then it won't happen. Wait, okay, now of course I have to wait. I have to wait a bit. I want to retest because there's a different route this time, and if you watch the previous video, I started from Shell Ås and we went to Løddeköping back then. Yeah, of course now it's not happening. Now it's, oh wait, is it? Oh, I forgot, it's not doing the preheating procedure. So it's actually being stingy. There, we have to do the preheating. Let's hurry, because it's about to throttle now, so I might run out of time. Yeah, no. Okay, I'm going to show you something interesting. Look at here. I'm getting 146 kilowatt, and then the charger delivers 152 kilowatt. And then you see that we are limited to 350 amp. So the car can simply not pull more than 150 amp. And then you see, oh, it's even worse now, 145 kilowatt. But let's see what happens if I turn off HVAC. There you are, there. Now we switch off HVAC. And then suddenly, oh shit. It's too late. I reached the throttle point. Yeah, it's too late now. I need to show it maybe in Helsingborg, but we've already reached the throttle point. Now we might as well fire up the auxiliary heater, because now it should pull extra power. Let me just test that. Yeah, I also want to test that one. Yeah. Now it's limited by BMS. So we are pulling 142 kilowatt from the charger. Yeah, and we get 137 into the battery. Oh, it's new battery also from LG to Samsung. Huh, what? Which one is it now? Is it Samsung? It used to be LG, right? But they changed supplier. Okay, so we're going 80%, just to be sure, right? Wait. The car claims I can reach, huh? The car claims I can go to Varberg, Helsingborg with 11%, 12% left now. Do I trust it? No. We're still charging fast, so we should at least go 75%. I'm thinking almost 80% before we leave, right? Just to be on the safe side. Yeah, 128 kilowatt is still decent speed. But I guess once it drops below 100 kilowatt, then we should seriously consider leaving. Because we are not staying on this state of charge too long anyway. I mean, we're not staying at these kind of speeds. This is still very impressive for a 3-year-old car. Well, actually, it's technically not 3-year-old. This one is quite new. But yeah, you can see the odometer here, 3,600. But the design is kind of old-ish. Yeah, that's my point. Okay, anyway, I have to get ready now. We're gonna leave in just a couple of minutes. I have to mount up the cameras and stuff. Yeah. So let's get. I guess you guys have seen enough, right? It's just gonna slowly drop now, and we should leave soon. Okay, let's get ready. Yeah, it also seems like when I run the preheating when charging, then the heater is on. But then if I don't run the preheating procedure, then we actually don't get heat. It's just doing some kind of stingy mode. Okay, anyway, let's get the cameras ready. 77%. I guess I will document how long we stay here. Oh. Alright, we are almost good to go. It seems like it's going to be half an hour charging session. We are taking 117 kilowatt from the charger. We are receiving 112 kilowatt. And then the car estimates 18% of arrival. Okay, so by the time I unplug, it will estimate 20% of arrival. Alright, let's go then. At in 2%, 2 more percent. At 80%. It says 90% at arrival now. I will unplug exactly at 80%, which will happen in a few seconds now, so I have to get ready. Yeah, 80%, 112 kilowatts, 170. Well, this time I hope I'm right and that we didn't charge too long, but we are still getting 107 kilowatts when we unplug, which is not that big of a deal, right? Let me see. Oh, I had to reset here. Let me see. Not long. Oh, don't mess up long. Short-term memory. Okay, reset. Right, let's go. Okay, so the car estimated 19% at arrival. Let's see then. I have boost mode. Okay. I have crosswind now. Let's see. 19% at arrival. Let's see if you guys can help me remember that. So I need to try to understand the car's estimation. And whatever consumption we have now, I can actually expect the same, pretty much the same on the way back. Because we don't have headwind, it's mostly just crosswinds. Oh shit, chat is bugged. Increase usable capacity from more rear drive based turning front motor. Okay. Coolant. Volume. Well, that guy's hammering it like a true Swede. Hug in the left lane. Shit. BMW for the win. Okay, interesting. When we left the charger, it claims 19%. Come on, go. When we left the charger, 19%. Now, 18%. Let's see then. Consumption right now is 570 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, did I forget to unhook the trailer? Oh, I still have the trailer with me. I'm doing 120 kilometers per hour with trailer. That's why. It smells farm over here now. Okay, so I charged it 80% exactly. Yeah, we'll see now. So this is easy. Actually, these runs are easy when you have side wind, crosswind. And it actually happens quite a lot, you get crosswind. And it tends to blow a lot here. It's never, I'm gonna be flashed in the face now. Let me just look another way. Wait, okay, not. Right. Okay, the concrete is about to start soon. I guess I will get the mic ready. Wait, where's the mic? Drop the mic. Here it is, here it is. I can wait a little bit until I'm close to Falkenberg. Still going great. Well, yeah. Still doing great. Kind of. Are we? How many hours now? We started at 9:30, right? Wait, 9:30? So I have to add 2.5 hours before midnight. So we've been 4 hours on the road now. 4 hours on the road, and we've done 369 kilometers. That doesn't look very good, but we just charge up. Yeah. So we had to, I guess, we had to do a little checkpoint close to Helsingborg. That will take only 1 hour and 20 minutes usually. Oh, but this car is just so nice and quiet. You guys notice it? We are in the 120 zone, and we can have a nice conversation here without shouting. But it becomes a little bit pricey. I mean, if you're just traveling from A to B without too much luggage, but even if you would drive around with, let's say, okay, people who buy e-tron, they're probably allergic to Tesla, so they would never consider Tesla anyway. But if you buy a Q4 e-tron instead, then you will have significantly lower consumption and still the same space, roughly. I'm not sure about that one, but the noise test will show. The EQS was also remarkably quiet. So we'll see now. We have 21-inch, but winter tires. Polish Volvo. Where's the concrete starting? Well, okay. Will it beat the IX? The Beaver? The Beaver had... What was the consumption of the Beaver again on this stretch? I mean, it was also cold during the Beaver run. Maybe someone, maybe Cool Silver or someone, you can just quickly check the BMW iX 1000 kilometer challenge. I'd like to know. Okay, here is, wait. But I think it was not more than 400 watt-hour per kilometer. Now we have minus 2.5 degrees Celsius. Oh shit, and crosswinds. And 120 zone at night. No one in front of us, just pure hammering. 150. Oh, there might be people. Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys. I'm gonna make it slightly more interactive here. So, I want to know where do you guys live, and roughly how cold is it over there, or where do you guys at right now? Oh god, there you see it, flash. You see, freaking Audi lights, man. They get flashed in the face all the time. 323. Oh, it was 4 degrees Celsius. Oh, okay. But that was considered high, really. Okay, maybe 400 was a bit pessimistic for me. Okay, but at least it didn't cost me too much time, because I documented everything, that it was still charging fairly fast when I unplugged. We didn't dick around at 70 kilowatt, to put it that way. So when we unplugged, it was 107 kilowatt, which is not that bad. And this is the strength of fat e-tron. You can go to 80% without too much disadvantage. But 323 only? What? Wait. Ah, maybe the Volvo. What about the Volvo C40? I remember there was something that was quite thirsty on that leg. Maybe it was colder during the Volvo run. Brazil. Oh damn, 16 degrees. Never been in Brazil before, but I guess for now it's just whenever we have a chance to leave the country, we'll go to Thailand. Thailand is first priority. California, 20 degrees. At 2,000 meter elevation. Damn. So I guess if you would be at sea level, like yeah, there would be 25, 30 degrees, right? Massachusetts. Oh, I can't say that name. 11 degrees. Sydney. Wow. Is it just over here? It's very cold. Minus 2.5. Well, I have to say the asphalt stretch is kind of long. Germany, Kiel. Oh, minus 2. Oh, it's also cold down there. Wow. Not only here. Greece. Oh, Eastern Norway. Minus 7. Oh, shit. Yeah, it was minus 8 last night in Yalo. Wait, are we on the concrete yet? No. Okay, so we have a little bit of mix of people here. Kassel. Oh, I remember that one. There. Here's the concrete. Oh, okay. Let me record. Right. I'm doing my little recording here. Maybe we can wait until we get some sun, some solar, wind turbines. Oh, come on. Sometimes the microphone are really hard to turn on. There. We are on the move now, and this is the 120 zone south of Varberg, and we have reached the concrete area. And as always, I just want to show you guys, this is usually very noisy for most cars, but with the fat e-tron, this car has so much soundproofing that we can have a nice conversation. I don't have to shout. It's nice and quiet. And yeah, there are a few cars that will be as quiet as this one. The Mercedes EQS, the Neo ES8, and the BMW iX3. Those are, yeah, from what on top of my head, those are the most quiet cars that I tested. But yeah, okay, I should mention, by the way, the consumption right now is 450 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck? 450. And also, I haven't shown it too much in the video, but I get flashed at all the time. Like that. Where was it, a flash? I get flashed at all the time because the headlights, this one has the regular LED matrix headlights. It tends to fire up, or it tends to turn off too late, and then trucks or oncoming traffic will flash at me. I think I've been flashed at least 10 times today. But I guess I will show more of this and talk about this in the dedicated headlight test. But right now, we're just gonna enjoy the nice high-speed run. Is that Unfall? What is that? Achtung! Wait. Should I change lane just in case? Okay. Oh yeah, it's so nice and quiet here. But the thing is that you can get a Neo ES8 for lower price and even more space. But I guess the ES8 could be thirstier. Would be interesting to try, but I feel like I've been doing so many 1,000 kilometer challenges now. But at least this is an interesting 1,000 kilometer challenge since it's so cold. So it's the winter version of it. So you know what? I should actually do a winter. Yeah, every test, at least, well, most of it, maybe except for, yeah, but most of my tests should have a winter and a summer run. Range test, noise test, acceleration test, 1,000 kilometer challenge. But one thing I haven't added yet is actually a Colgate charging session. That's the new thing I will try to figure out how to do. What I need to do is I need to let the battery soak outside overnight at 10%, and then okay, maybe 11%, and then no, actually let's make it 12%. Yeah, 12% should be plenty. And then I drive over to Circle K and charge there. There's another flash. It's a like freaking blitzkrieg here. Okay, maybe that's bad to say in the video, right? Yeah. Yeah, ES8 is a proper 8-seater. ES8 is freaking humongous. And ES8 has also more range than a fat e-tron. Well, a little bit more. But it seems like the ES8 is thirstier than the fat e-tron. But it has more space, but it charges slower. It has the battery swap though. But the battery swap as of today is not very widespread. It's actually non-existent, so you can't really count on it yet. And then, so which means that by the time they manage to build the swap network, it might take many years, maybe 2-3 years. And then what is out on the market then, right? You can imagine in 2-3 years we will have even more high power chargers, and the cars will be charging even faster, hopefully, or at least be more efficient. I mean, if Audi can choose, they should try to focus on making the cars more efficient rather than putting in a bigger battery. That's my opinion. I don't know if you guys agree or not, but instead of bragging, the next generation fat e-tron will have over 100 kilowatt hour battery, how about making it more efficient? Do they care? Well, by the end of the day, the users, they are the ones who suffer, because you have to pay more, you have to buy more electricity. The cars remain heavy. Audi is 30% more efficient, huh? What? Audi is, huh? Then what? Audi is already the most inefficient car. How can it be 30% more efficient? Oh, with PPE. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the MEB platform is already more efficient. So, yeah, there's plenty of improvement potential here. That's for sure. Wow, that big sausage was quite salty. If you know what I mean. Whoa, what the heck? Why is the car slowing down now? Oh man, it's Ghostbusters again. Why do I keep running into Ghostbusters? Dun, dun, dun. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Models show that facelift has at least 20% more usable capacity, so it will increase range by roughly, okay. Is Tesla the most efficient? Model 3, yes. And also, yeah, especially, I think actually overall now, maybe the classic Ioniq is more efficient in summer, but in winter, with the heat pump, I mean with the octo-valve, then, okay, I haven't tested it, but I'm pretty sure that the SR Plus, which is the closest one, even the SR Plus with more than twice as big battery as the classic Ioniq, is more efficient than Ioniq in winter. So overall, my claim is that the Model 3 is more efficient than Ioniq, and Ioniq is considered the most efficient car, EV, out there. Unless we count some weird shit like Think City, but then can it even go that fast, right? but this is so pleasant when the car is nice and quiet. Maybe I should start playing some music. How about that? I have some musak. Okay, let me see. No, not source. USB. Guys, the consumption is still 436 watt-hour per kilometer. The navigation now estimates we will arrive with, wait, what the heck happened to the number? With 15%. This stereo is so damn good. Bang & Olufsen, man. Bang & Olufsen, Burmester, and Harman Kardon. Well, what about the Meridian? No, I think Burmester and Bang & Olufsen. I wonder if those are the best systems I've heard. And then Harman Kardon. Yeah, it's also right there on the top. Okay, the three top one, the three musketeers, like, you know, Harman Kardon, Bang & Olufsen, and Burmester. But I feel like Bang & Olufsen and Burmester, they are just one notch better. I'm not sure. A good stereo deserves good soundproofing. I mean, you can have good stereo, let's say, for example, the Meridian system in I-Pace. It probably sounds really good, but there are two things that ruins the sound experience. First one is that the I-Pace is not that quiet. And second is that the HVAC system is creating a very annoying high pitch, high frequency noise, almost 15 to 20 kilohertz. I guess most people don't know about this. I noticed it recently when I tested that I-Pace on the wireless charging. And I noticed this already the very first time I tested I-Pace, but I just couldn't figure out what it was. But it is actually the HVAC system, because if I turn off the HVAC system, suddenly the high pitch goes away. And then when I turn on the HVAC, it comes back. So those two things kind of ruin the sound experience, because you want to, okay, if you're stationary and listen to the I-Pace, then probably the Meridian sounds great, but once you're on the move, then it kind of also Model 3. Yeah, that's also the thing. The Model 3 stereo sounds really good, but the noise kills it. So yeah, but I still feel like the Model 3 is not on the top with Burmester and Bang & Olufsen. But I remember I remember those cars that did it really well. The BMW iX3, the EQS, this one also. Not sure about the Neo. I think Neo doesn't have that great sound system. Or how was it again? Don't remember. Yeah, those are the cars I remember on top of my head. I mean the Ioniq 5 and the EV6 has Ioniq 5 didn't have any good system, but the EV6 has Meridian. But the EV6 wasn't that top-notch quiet. It was very quiet, but not on the top like this one. Okay, anyway. Oh, 14% at arrival now. I estimated we will arrive with 10%. I just wanted the extra margin, and I know that it won't cost me too much time anyway. So let's see then this time if we arrive at 10% or not. It says 14 now. Do you use the 3D effect of this car? Huh? No. I switch off everything. Any sound processing, any surround, everything is flat, unprocessed, unmodified, and also flat equalizer. In general, I just want to listen to the flat equalizer on every car, because then I can figure out whether it's lacking something or how the Wow, even this track sounds awesome. Holy shit. I have to ask you guys something. I haven't checked the configurator. Can someone check for me, please? How much does the Bang & Olufsen cost? Or that option, how much does it cost? Just want to know. I mean, it sounds great, but is it really worth it? Oh, I'm gonna get flashed at. No way. €1,400. Oh, well, actually, 1,400. I'll take it. If I, for some reason, wanted to buy a fat e-tron, I'll get the Bang & Olufsen. €1,400. That's definitely worth it for me. I'm an audiophile, but 1,400, yeah. If it would cost more than 20,000 though, or I mean more than €200, then it's like, because I think the Burmester in the Mercedes is very expensive. Can you guys find out, just out of curiosity, how expensive is the Burmester in comparison? In Mercedes or Taycan, how expensive are those? It could be something ridiculous like 45k or 4,500 euros or something. Okay, wait, next one. Next. This one is not high quality. I want to listen to some high quality sound. Wait. Is this the 100 zone? Oh, okay, this is the 100 zone. Okay, I'm gonna shoot a little video here. Halmstad, okay. We are passing by Halmstad now, and according to the wind map, we have mostly crosswind right now. And just look at the consumption. This car does not disappoint you. It is truly the thirstiest EV ever. Well, actually, no, I take it back. The e-tron S, the triple motor e-tron S, is even thirstier, but we have 422 watt-hour per kilometer, and I promise I haven't been hammering that hard. How the heck is it possible? It's just minus 4.5 degrees Celsius, and we have dry asphalt even. What? Oh, 26. Oh, that's almost twice as expensive. Holy macaroni. So this is actually a good price. And in a way, the Burmeister is a bit overpriced, because I don't consider Burmeister to be that great compared to the Bang & Olufsen. What? In Taycan? Huh? What? Almost 60k for it? That is ridiculous. You can buy a whole car for that price. That is way overpriced. I would pay I would pay 15 to 20k for a really good sound system, but not 60k. No, that ain't gonna happen. What? In the iX also. The iX, I felt like the bass was a bit overwhelming, and then I wasn't too convinced on the iX system. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna listen. Nice firm bass, but I'm lacking a little bit maybe in the deeper bass. Yeah, it's lacking that deep bass that the EQS has. So I still don't give this 10 score. I give it 9 points, and the EQS 10, of course. .42 is the number. The consumption is 42 kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer right now, or 420 watt hour per kilometer. Alright, remember to ABC, always be clubbing now on Saturday night. Well, it's technically Sunday morning. Alright, 14% at arrival now, estimated by the car. And we are where we just we passed the halfway point. We have done about 80 kilometers now, so we have another 70 kilometers to go, and we have about almost 20 kilometers left of the high-speed stretch. What? Are you serious? 3 out of 6 broke. I need to document that shit. What the heck, man? Okay, I need to just document it. Okay, I'm not gonna rant too hard about it, but I will just document that 3 out of 6 tritium chargers are kaput. Holy shit! I mean, tritium knows. I mean, tritium watches my videos. They'll be like, ah, shit, Bjørn is over there again. Yes, tritium. Why can't Ionity? Okay, guys. Okay, now let's be honest. Now, okay, Pawel is my sponsor, but would you guys want to see an Ionity site with 800 volt Pawel, where they actually have 1000 volt chargers? They can configure 1000 volt charging site and Pawel dispensers. Huh? Would you guys want to see that in an Ionity site? But it seems like Ionity, they might have some kind of agreement with tritium, because they seem to only use tritium. They haven't. Yeah, they have the Porsche charger like in Røde Kro, but other than that, it's mostly tritium. They don't use ABB or Delta or any of the other ones. It's just tritium, and the ABB can also supply 800 volt, 999 volt. Yeah, no, but they already have a 1000 volt system for buses, Pawel. So yeah, would you guys see that? I wouldn't mind having a nice site, like a load balance system, because, I mean, let's be honest here. Not every Ionity, not every car that charges the Ionity needs 350 kilowatts. Oh, they have ABB. Oh, where? Oh yeah, I forgot. I remember now. I remember they also have ABB. I forgot about those ones. I actually charged an ABB in Austria with MC Hammer. I remember that one. But can you guys imagine? Let me think here. Typical. Okay, let's say Helsingborg. Let's take Helsingborg. 6 stalls. 6 stalls. 6 stalls. Or we can take a typical 4-stall location. 350 kilowatts. No. Okay, you don't get 350 times. You don't get 1.4 megawatt. I think from what I remember, for example, Alvdal, you have 1.2 megawatt or 1250 kVA. So actually, each stall then gets roughly 300 kilowatt, which is still quite massive. So if we can get around 300 kilowatt, instead of having 4 stalls, would you guys like to have 8 stalls? And then even with 8 stalls, you can have 8 fat e-trons getting 150 kilowatt each. Or how about you have 10 stalls, or even more? You have, you can, I think. Oh, wait, what about this? If you have 10 stalls, you can have roughly 120 kilowatt each. But then what are the chances that every car pulls 120 kilowatt simultaneously? That is a very low probability. Most of the time it's like a freaking i3 or e-Golf pulling 40 kilowatt, and then we have some coal getting cars. So I wonder if 100 kilowatt is enough. So maybe we can have 12 stalls instead of just 4 stalls. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, in the beginning, I was I think I talked about this, but nobody cared that much about it. But we are seeing it more and more. We have more and more Ionity ladestau. Oh shit, there's smoke here. People are burning wood over here. Car with a 200. Are you sure about that? Just take a look at Espa. They have they have 400 kilowatt divided on 6 stalls, is it? But they rarely hit the max, even at Espa. So I think on average you need something like 100 kilowatt only as of today. But you see, this can be easily scaled up. In the future, once cars charge faster and faster, you can just add extra power modules. And then suddenly you have 120 or 150 kilowatt each on average. So, I mean, in a way, yeah, I understand Porsche's policy. I guess Porsche has a good, they have a great voice here. And they just want to make sure that a Taycan is guaranteed to get the maximum speed there. But how often does it happen that the Taycan gets maximum speed? Because many times when I see Taycans charging, they only pull 100 to 150 kilowatt. No, but you can't have 10 times 350 kilowatt. That's the problem. Normally there will be a grid limitation, or I mean, you can have it, but then you have to pay a way higher price at Ionity. Are you willing to pay 20-30% more price than today on Ionity? No, you won't. So there's always a balance between cost versus stalls and all that. Okay, anyway, the 120 zone is about to end right about now, soon, and the consumption is still 419. No, but they could easily have solved that problem kind of with more stalls and load balancing or this load distribution. I think that's the future, really, or at least some kind of sharing, like the Delta chargers are doing it, and also the latest ABB chargers, the one that looks like the regular 50 kilowatt, but they are just beefed up. They have some sharing over there. That one is at least a little bit better than just one stall each. Oh yeah, of course. And Alpitronic hypercharger. They're also getting more and more common nowadays. But I mean, I understand why many charge point operators don't want to go for chem power, because you have to dig more shit. Whereas with a traditional one unit thing like Delta, you just slap that thing on the concrete and then you're done. Yeah, I mean, I believe in that one more. And also, I believe that in the future, and I should make a video about this actually, in the future, I think it should be a requirement that you go for, that you have to pay for pure kilowatt hour. Just remove any time component altogether. I should also discuss the pricing, how it is. It's kind of complicated for some charge point operators. Like Fortum. Fortum recently removed the time component in Norway, but they still have a time component if you stay over 45 minutes, I think. Then you have to add, then they add the time component. So that's actually a good thing, because for the most part you don't have to care about it. But that's actually pretty smart, because you can kind of prevent people from hogging the stall too long. But then you can easily omit that by unplugging and plugging in again after 45 minutes. But then I guess most people are lazy. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Even the 1,000 kilometer challenges I've been doing lately, 150 kilowatt is plenty, because most cars that can take 200 kilowatt, they can't take it too long anyway as of today. So yeah, for today, nowadays, I think 150 is plenty. Well, at least 150 to 175 is still sufficient. But for example, the 50 kilowatt chargers that has a limitation of 125 amp, that's not gonna cut it today. That's way too slow. But rewind back 5 to 8 years ago, in the time of Leaf, then that was plenty. Yeah, but time changes, fortunately. Yeah, but actually, still in Norway, Eviny, which used to be BKK, and Mer, which used to be Grønn Kontakt, and Kopla, they have time component, which makes it kind of clumsy and hard to understand the price model. So as of today, I think we should just remove the time component, because we have I don't think, I mean, people who want to hog the stall, they will do it anyway. Like that i3 douchebag who charged 100% on the freaking HPC at Skøyen. You know, he doesn't give a shit. He just want to charge there, regardless of if it's kilowatt hour priced or time based. And then the problem is also that, okay, cold gating is bad, and you should not hog a stall if you're cold gating, but on the other hand, how the heck is he supposed to do it? And if there was no other way, right? If he has low state of charge anyway, okay, he or she should have charged the day before or something, try to avoid cold gate. But as long as we have enough stalls like Tesla, then it doesn't matter. Almost, yeah. Actually, yeah, for the most part, in Tesla's world, it doesn't matter if you cold gate or not. James, remember that kilowatt is power and kilowatt hour is energy. What you meant to say was 300 kilowatt. Okay, oh, the car now estimates 12% at arrival. Okay, I want to save my voice and listen to music. I'm gonna give you a flashlight. No. Okay, let me listen to some music here. Yeah, go for it. EV6 is awesome. Good value for money. Well, it's kind of, it's not a cheap Kia anymore, but it's a good car for the money. Unless you want to go for a Tesla, of course. That's also very good value for money. I feel like I've been listening to the same songs over and over again. Wow, it's -5 degrees over here. Damn! That's cold, man. That is cold indeed, -5. But it's a proper Colgate test, that's for sure. Damn, I have never experienced that cold weather around Helsingborg. I need to play some techno music during the B-rolls. Yeah, tomorrow, wait, on Monday we're supposed to get lots of snow in Oslo. It's going to be freaking chaos. I guess I'll be laughing my ass off at all those Norwegian Nisse who switched to summer tires so early. I shouldn't laugh, but seriously, why do they have to change the summer tires so quick, huh? Chill. No big deal if you wait until mid-April at least before you switch to summer tires. Wow. Are those guys hammering it? Oh shit, I just got hammered by a beamer. What? A 50? Oh shit, that is smelly. Oh, shit. 50 kilometers of range left. We are 22 kilometers away from, okay, target. That's some smelly shit. Oh shit, let me recirculate here. Okay, so we're getting close to the target. Car estimates 12% at arrival. We just got the 50 kilometer warning. Oh, I'm gonna get flashed. Wait, what the heck is this? Oh, recirculate. Oh shit. It started fogging. Or frost. What the heck is that? It's minus 4 degrees. Oh shit! Man, that fossil just ruined everything. Now we get the fog problem in here. What the heck? Okay, starts going away now. Good. We are roughly at the 495 kilometer mark, and we are at the 5 hour mark. Okay, yeah, 11% at arrival now. Oh, my ninja calculation was spot on. Consumption right now is 408. Actually corrected, it's like 405 maybe. 407 now. Yeah, that was spot on my prediction. I guessed 400. Wow. Okay, anyway, yeah, it means that it takes around 5 hours to get to the halfway mark. But we can kind of maintain this same speed on the way back also, because this car charges so fast. So we will see, I guess. I wonder if it might be 10 and a half hours, but it shouldn't be 11 hours. This car charges really fast and flat. And actually in the morning hours it'll be slightly better, I guess. But this is really cold, minus 5 degrees. Holy shit. Is that guy on high beam? No, he's just Oh, and it's smoky over here again. Shit. I had to force the recirculation. People are burning wood around here, and because it's so cold and the smoke doesn't rise, it just stays around the ground level. We drove past Melbystrand. It was also like that. Lots of smoke around there. Smoke on the water. Okay, now I have to turn off. Oh shit. A little bit of recirculation and we get fog already. It comes so quick. Oh shit. That was just 20 seconds, 30 seconds. Total consumption. Okay. Let's have a little status update. Okay, status update. Uncorrected numbers: 495 kilometers, 361 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh shit! And on this leg, 407 uncorrected number, which is around 400 corrected. I count 1.3% error. All right, 12 kilometers left. All right, let's get ready. This just got me thinking, how thirsty is the e-tron S? Because it's a triple motor. They put two induction motors in the back there. How thirsty is the e-tron S? It might have some wider tires also. Damn. I guess it was a good thing that they never lent me e-tron S. I know there's a Norwegian guy, he used to own a Tesla. He now loves his e-tron S. It's a white one, and yeah. And yeah, at least he claims that it's not that thirsty, but I haven't seen him drive that fast really. Not like proper speed like over here. So yeah, of course, if you only drive on Norwegian B roads and you follow the speed limits and your average speed is 65 to 70 kilometers per hour, then of course you get good numbers, right? Every thirsty car will have good numbers at those speeds. EQV, but that's a freaking van. Of course, most other vans like EQV, E-Crafter, those will be thirsty for natural reasons. But I'm talking about some kind of passenger car. Wait, was it minus 18? Damn! Okay, that was yeah. I should really redo EQV. Yeah. But at least we've done the winter run on it. But I kind of need to do some kind of summer, spring run. Because I want to compare against the ID bus eventually. Coming in hot. still nice. I'm not sure which one works, but this one works at least. Okay, let me just park in the Audi way. Whoa. Okay, let me just do this so I don't get too many complaints. Oh shit, that's kind of bad. Okay. Okay. This is okay. This is short-term memory. Then this is yeah, Helsingborg. Still not Luca. Let's see. Just plug it in now. You know what? For the best speed now, I need to keep the HVAC off for the first 15 minutes actually. Okay, let me do my video report here. But I can fire up the car, I guess. But just don't fire up the heater part. There is one. Okay, let's see. Let me go outside and shoot my video. Oh, wait, maybe you guys want to see the charger screen. Wait, can we see the charger screen? I guess if I leave the key inside and if I do something like this and then put the shaft here, I guess. Okay, so I should take care of my live stream people. Okay, but I'll arrive at 11%, so I could go 70. I don't have to go 80% next time. I can go like 75% and still arrive at 6%. Yeah. We'll see, but then I'm not sure. I might consume more now on the return, so I might go for 80% just to be sure. So I'll arrive at 11% this time. Looks like yaps, really. Okay, anyway, let me go outside and record some video here. 139, okay. Let's see, will the car stay on? winter. No, this one is not correct. It was -5 degrees until we stopped here. So I'm going to show you something here. If I click there, go to adjust here a little bit, go to onboard computer. This is the total now, but an uncorrected number. So the number you see on the screen is the corrected one for distance. We have 1.3% underreported distance. But look here. So this is around 395 watt-hour per kilometer corrected. Holy macaroni! All right, let's go back to the charging screen. There you go. Oh, look at that speed. But you see, if I would pull out the thermal camera right now I can feel it here. You know, there is no heat going on right now. In order to get heat while you're stationary, you have to enable the auxiliary heater. They call it the auxiliary heater. I'll show you here. It's kind of funny. Auxiliary. Okay, but we're not going to do it now. I'm going to freeze a little bit so we get the maximum speed, and then yeah, I'll show you soon. Can I just go pee in the bush? But I don't feel like I always tend to just hold it. Can I pee behind the car? Maybe I should. Not to, because there's not much rain nowadays, so the urine stick around. Boy, I can cool down this button. What? Roger? Oh yeah, I was gonna show the kaput chargers. Yeah, let me do that. Okay, let me bring my jacket because it's kind of semi-cold outside. I want to ask my audience, how long do you think it's acceptable that chargers are broken? I came here just 1 week ago and they're still broken now. Okay. Okay, let me see. I could go 75% on the return. Yeah, I could go 75%. And that will still be okay. Because I arrive with 11%. Yeah, so if I charge at 75%, I might arrive with 6%. Or I might spend a little bit extra and arrive with 2%, which is still okay, right? But then the time it takes to charge from 75 to 80%, that's just 1-2 extra minutes. And then if I arrive low-ish, I will get 130 something kilowatts, but now I get 140. So yeah, I still haven't figured out how many percent I should charge it. But guys, yeah, I just documented now that outside here, half the chargers are kaput, and some of these chargers have been kaput for an extended time, kind of. Maybe I shouldn't explain about this whole thing here because it's kind of hard to. Yeah, okay, now what? Let's do it here. It's actually kind of hard here because I don't see the screen. I should have done it in Pawel instead. It's going to be kind of clumsy, but I can show it anyway. Yeah, I can. Wait, I can show it now. Kind of. Yeah, I can show it now. You don't have to record the video right now. Yeah, still no visual indication. They just look white. All of them look white. Now one for some reason looks blue, but blue means in use. No, actually no, that's weird. Pink means in blue, in use. Blue, I don't know why it's blue, but I'm gonna record this and show what happens. Yeah, okay, let me just use the thermal camera because people just want to get visual. And they don't believe me unless I show them. Got this. So I'm going to use the FLIR camera and show people that you actually don't get heat right now. And it's getting kind of cold in here. Yeah, that's probably something maybe some people don't notice. There, yeah, okay. So I'm going to show you something interesting. When you are charging, you see the car is on. It looks like we have HVAC on and everything, right? But if you use a thermal camera, look here. The air vents is supposed to be hot, but it's actually not. It's reading 13 degrees Celsius only. What about this one? 20, yeah, so, and then what about the footwell? That is considered cold, right? See, it's getting cold. It feels cold here. Oh, sorry, camera a bit off there. You see? So, in order to get heat, I'm going to show you something else here. 143 kilowatt. Okay, it's kind of this one will steadily go up as the voltage goes up, but if I enable preheating, watch now what's going to happen. Remember I said that this car has a cap of 350 amp. You see, suddenly it drops, the kilowatt drops. Why? Because it needs to steal a significant power to heat the car. And then, because the cap is at 350 kilowatt, we will have less going into the battery. So yeah, why don't we just pull 360 amp then? No, sorry, did I say 350 kilo? I meant 350 amp. Yeah, I don't know, but other cars seems to be able to pull 500 amp, but not this one. So this one for some reason is capped at 350 amp, and that's why if you want to run the heater in minus, well, it's -5. It's supposed to be -5. Then you have to choose. Do you want to charge as fast as possible, or do you want to have some heat here? Because now I can already feel the heat coming. Yeah, you see 25, just a minute ago here. Okay, we don't have too much action going on there, but I can already feel in the footwell that it's starting to heat up. Yeah. So just crank it up a little bit more. Let's see. Do we see more? Yeah, you see, finally we're getting some heat, but then we sacrifice this one. And then let me switch off this one. I'm gonna switch it off. 138 kilowatt. Okay. Now it's off. There, 141. You see? So I need to sacrifice some comfort. 144 now. So in order to get the best charging speed for this challenge, I need to not run the heater until we hit 70% roughly. When it starts throttling, then the number of amps pulled for the charger will drop, and then we can fire up the heater. So I actually have to do the same trick here like I did with the EV6 Ioniq 5, except for that for those cars you will rapid gate if you run the heater. Here you lose a little bit of charging speed. And now it's getting kind of cold again. Do I want heat in here, or do I want fast charging speed? Oh. Where's the fridge? It's getting kind of cold in there, but I guess some people, they don't want to have the heater on or some shit. I don't know. But I guess I'll freeze a bit then, just to get the best charging speed. I want to pee, but there's no place I can just pee. It's just not private enough over here. Well, unless I can just pee behind the truck. But nah, I guess I'll hold it again. Yeah, I might have done a small mistake when I think I fired up the heater during the charging session I recorded. Yeah, and then I realized, hey, I didn't fully understand how it works. And then I realized that, oh, it's a cap on 350 amp. Then I stopped the heater again, but I had it running for just a minute or two. But it did mess up the charging curve a little bit until I, found out what the heck was going on. No, you still lose. No, you still lose, because I think the AC is not displaying correctly. Because I mean, just if you understand physics, if you're AC charging, I mean, you still pull 1 kilowatt for heater or something. I don't know. In stationary now, you should be pulling only 1 kilowatt. Yeah, you see, I want to have that best speed right now. But then, does it really matter? 145. What about if I fire up the heater now? Because you see, I kind of carelessly fire up the heater on the previous runs, because I want the car to be nice and warm. But then it kind of cannibalized some of the heat. But it's kind of silly. There is a 350 amp limit on this car. Why not just go 400 amp at least, or 370? So that current limit is kind of silly. So okay, I understand that. Okay, the car doesn't want to, the battery doesn't want to take more than 150 kilowatt, but the cooling might steal a little bit, and also HVAC. So there will be situations where you want to pull 5-10 kilowatt extra, but then you are eating up the 350 amp limit. So I mean, it even took me a long time to understand that. Because I mean, for me, I was thinking, I mean, whatever you run on HVAC is just you pull extra, like with every other car out there, right? Most other cars, at least, except for Leaf. Leaf doesn't do that. That's also kind of silly. Yeah, and I think even the Mercedes is like that. You also you pull. Yeah. I think it was like that. In a Mercedes, if you pull 100 kilowatt from the charger, and if the battery can take 100 kilowatt, if you run the HVAC and you pull 5 kilowatt on the HVAC, you only get 85 kilowatt into the battery. That's kind of bad design. It should just pull 105 kilowatt from the charger. So for Tesla and for most other EVs out there, you just pull extra power, and the charging speed is not affected by it. Oh shit, my microphone is kind of far away. Well, it goes quick though. Or next time I charge, I will test it. Can't remember. Now, but again, if you know how the physics work, right? Just if you get 11 kilowatt, and then you lose 600 watts for onboard charger, that sounds plausible. And then you get 10.4 kilowatt into the battery. But then you have to understand that if you're running the heater and you pull 1 kilowatt, then you only end up with 9.4 kilowatt to the battery, and then the HVAC takes 1 kilowatt. It's just pure physics. There's no way to. How else do you think the heat comes from the car, right? Well, okay, maybe it's able to scavenge some of the leftover heat from the onboard charger, but is the car really that sophisticated? The onboard charger is under the hood. I would assume that it could just be a silly system where it just dumps the heat out from the hood. That would be interesting to check on the thermal camera when we are charging on AC. It should be visible, the 500 watt loss on 11 kilowatt. The smartest thing, of course, would be to scavenge that heat if you need it in the cabin. Okay, I can soon fire up the heater. I think we have to wait until we pass 150 kilowatt. Yeah, I have to wait until we go past 150, and then on the way down, when it starts dropping below 150 kilowatt, then I can fire up the heater. Because it's getting a little bit cold-ish here. Yeah, but I'm not sure how that stuff works. AC, how it's displayed. I'm not sure if that one displays before or after charging loss. It should be after charging loss. If the car is consistent, like now it's displaying what goes into the battery, which is the best, not what comes from the charger, like the Korean car. That's, in my opinion, incorrect. Okay, it's going to peak at 70%, no, 68, 69% is where it peaks at. And then it peaks for not too long before it starts throttling. But I kind of need to heat up the car before we start driving. So I guess I will go for... Do I go for 75% or do I go for 80%? Yes, no, yellow test is already... No, it wasn't last night. It was... When was it again? I don't remember. No, it wasn't last night. It was 2 nights ago. Yeah. Yeah, but okay. So what it means is that... Oh, there's a throttle. Okay. Finally, I can fire up the heater. Kind of silly, you have to do it like this. Fire up the auxiliary heater. Woohoo! Gonna get some heat in here. Okay, but if the display claims 10.4 kilowatt and you then fire up the heater and nothing changes, it means that the display is not showing what goes into the battery, and then it means that the AC is not the same as the DC number, you know. I think this will also be a half an hour charging stop. Yeah, I guess next stop is Wildberg then. But then, after Wildberg, what the heck do I do then? I think I should hammer. Well, at Wildberg, I should charge to the brake point and to the throttle point only, which is at 68, 69%, and then hammer it to Specular. Then charge one more time, and then hammer it to Strömstad, and then charge over there, and then hammer it to the finish line. Yeah, that's how I should do it on the return. Yeah, you can do it. You can run a heater. You can run auxiliary heater. Even at 5%, you can run it now. Before, there was a silly limitation that it forced you to wait until 20% or some shit, which is kind of stupid because you are connected to high power charger. But they fixed that, so that's good. But however, if you just want to optimize for speed, you still don't want to run the heater because it might steal 2 kilowatts from the battery. Yeah. I don't know if yeah. Well, I guess I was quite clear in the video, but the thing is that you will never see fat e-tron pull more than 350 amp from the charger, even if you fire up the heater and everything. And yeah, so that's a quite solid proof that the fat e-tron is capped at 350 amp, which is kind of silly. Just like the Korean car, the e-Neuro Kona is capped at 200 amp. Why not? Why not just go 250 amp at least? Was it fixed in all cars? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. I think I think it's an OTA, right? That fixes it. I'm not sure, but I think it's fixed. 75% gives it. Yeah, correct. Yes, that's right. Welcome to Fat e-tron's world. Okay, I think I got to get ready. I don't need exactly 80%. 79 or whatever is good enough. So let's get ready to leave now. I need to take away the shaft anyway. By the time I finish everything, yeah, 78% now. Let's get ready. Well, I think this one is good. Just topped up the FLIR camera a little bit. It's getting a little bit heat in here, so at least I got some 5-minute preheat before we leave, so we don't have to burn too much juice, right? Once we okay, 79%, 110 kilowatt. Well, we are good to go. 79%, 108 kilowatt. Let's check outside. Okay, let me get ready. So we might arrive with 10% again, or less. We'll see, I guess. This time we'll leave with 81% for some reason. This time it was only 28 minutes. At the Varberg we stayed there for 30 minutes. So why was it faster? almost 2 minutes, or roughly 2 minutes faster. Wait, let me see. Let me just reset short-term memory. Okay, let's go. Let me see. We arrived at 11% this time. At Varberg, it was. Oh, wait a minute. At Varberg, how many percent did we arrive with? At Varberg, wasn't it 7%? But at Varberg, I kept the HVAC running. Oh, so he might have been stealing 1 to 2 kilowatt for the whole session. So we lose 2 minutes there, kind of, or 1 minute. Okay, 7%. Okay, 7% versus 11. Yeah, that kind of makes sense then. Wait, how many minutes does it take to charge 4%? 4% out of 86. Oh, I haven't navigated to the next charge. Let me see. Do this, and then last destinations. Let's see, Varberg. There. Okay, let me see. 4%. 1% is 8.5 kilowatts. So 850. 1.7 kilo. 3.4 kilowatt hour. 3.4 kilowatt hour. If you charge at 130 kilowatt, it's going to take 3.4 times 60. No, 3.4 times 40. Okay, 140. 1.5 minutes. Okay, so 4% takes 1.5 minutes. Yeah. So that's pretty much. So actually, what it means is that, yeah, you can run the HVAC, but you might lose only 1 minute. So it's almost neglectable. So of course, if you want to really tweak it, don't run HVAC. But it's not really going to ruin that. I mean, the charging speed or affect it that much. Okay. On the move. I wonder if it's gonna get some daylight. Wait, we just changed the clock, so it means that daylight will arrive in around 5, maybe. No, maybe 6, 5 or 6 in the morning. Do you guys know sunrise? Sunrise around Göteborg, yeah. So I guess on the next run, I might just run the HVAC just to have it nice and okay. Because there's one thing we might be losing a little bit on, that when we are stationary, we are not preheating the car. So that means that once we start driving, we spend a little bit extra juice heating up the cabin again. So it might actually, the best deal might be to just preheat. I mean, keep the car nice and warm before you start driving. We'll see, I guess. It was on display. It was 401 watt-hour per kilometer from Varberg to Helsingborg, and we will have very consistent run on the way back, except for the wind, I guess. So let's see what we end up there. 6:35. Oh, yeah. Because I think a week ago it was 5 something. But then because of daylight saving, it's suddenly 6 something. Yeah. So let me see. By 6:35, that means roughly half an hour, around 6 in the morning, we will start seeing some daylight. Oh, that's in 3 hours. I'll be at Spekeröd by the time we see some daylight. All right. there's a little bit of daylight for me, not only the night. Do you have the feeling that EQS has too much ambient lighting? Yes, but you can turn it off. That's a good thing. They're individually adjustable. Yes, but I already talked about this in the video. I turn off the front ones at least, but then I want some of the other ones because it's nice to light up other parts of the cabin. So, but you can customize this quite well in the EQS, so it's not really a big problem. I never gave it negative points or anything like that. I just pointed out that by default it's kind of distracting, but not the big problem. Yeah, like now it's it's completely dark outside. Alright, what happened to the music now? Ah, the car again claims 21%. Okay. It might be 11-12% again. No big deal, I guess. Oh, 20% now. Another flash. Just get used to it.
Won't you let me dream that you're mine again for just one dance? So let my blue heart pretend I'm just a fool and I can't get over you. So let me dream if my dreams can come true. I know you remember what we used to have. You wanna throw that all away. How it makes me feel so sad. Won't you let me dream? For what else can I do? Won't you let me dream? If my dreams can.
Yeah, already on the previous stop, we dipped slightly below 100 kilometers per hour. So yeah, I guess there is no way we can do it in 10:20 today. But we'll just have to count this as a winter run, some kind of cold run, yeah. But yeah, I knew the weather, kind of, so I wasn't expecting it to be, yeah. But what is important is that during the whole drive now, the whole trip, we have not Colgated. Okay, no, there was a slight Colgate on the first session, that's it. But after that one, the car has been super consistent. So it seems like once the battery heats up, it stays warm enough so that it doesn't Colgate. So even if it's -4 outside, no problem. But then I guess it's a totally different story if you go to Yalo. But at least on these kind of roads and these kind of speeds, no Colgate. Oh, is it going to flash me? Oh, okay. I grevens tid. Yeah, but anyway, what it actually boils. Sorry for interrupting myself, but what it boils down to is that the consumption we had in summer was 290 something, wasn't it? Let me see, what is the consumption now? 360. So yeah, so we have a higher consumption, but the car is not that much affected by it. I mean, okay, we have to charge a little bit longer, but it still goes fast. But some other cars, they tend to have a lot higher consumption, but also Colgate. So I think it was the Mercedes, right? So the Mercedes was almost 1 hour slower, whereas this one might be just 10-15 minutes slower, which is very good. And also another thing I thought about is when we are charging at 150 kilowatt, okay, let's say at least 120 kilowatt to make it simple. Even if the consumption is 400 watt-hour per kilometer, if you're charging at 120 kilowatt, then that equals to 300 kilometers per hour at the actual, not the one that the car's display shows you, but yeah, so at least 300, maybe a little bit more, 350. Yeah, so we are charging at something like 350 kilometers per hour, and then we can only drive at 120-ish kilometers per hour. So, because some people might question, yeah, but why do you drive so fast, Bjørn? If the car is thirsty, wouldn't it be better to cruise at 100, 110 kilometers per hour? No, that would be a bad deal, because the car charges so fast. So EQS 20% consumption without heat pump, but same way. Oh, but the EQS was, yeah, it was also cold in the EQS run. I remember it was cold, but not this cold. But similar, I guess, but EQS is way smaller. It's not the fat. It's not a fat EQS. So, but EQS has of course better aerodynamics. That's why.
So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather. I crossed the wings and flew through the clouds. And when it's delivered to what you want with it, you can send it back or keep it around. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe it's been too long, but I heard from someone that you're back in town. And if it's not too late,
I'm gonna get flashed at. No.
I can bring chocolate, and maybe if you want them, some roses too. 'Cause it's been a long year, but maybe you missed me. I think you might remember the words of that tune. So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather, where I crossed the waves and float through the clouds. And when it's delivered, do what you want with it. You can't send it back or keep it around.
Yeah, by the way, I just ordered a Bosch, what is it called again? A Bosch leaf blower. Yeah, I bought the cheap leaf blower 2 years ago, and then suddenly just went kaput. So like, what the heck? But I think the battery is still good, so I guess I can sell the battery and the charger. But the leaf blower, I threw away the receipt, but it was also on discount, on sale. So just a second-hand battery and charger might be actually worth some money. It was just some no-name leaf blower. It was very loud and stuff. But this time I went for Bosch, as I like Bosch. But it was without battery. It cost 1,100 NOK, 110 euros roughly. But it looks good, the Bosch leaf blower. And I'm going to use the leaf blower primarily to dry the cars because I'm lazy. I can use, actually, I think the best would be to use microfiber cloth. But many times I just want to quickly rinse the car so it's not completely clean, but clean enough. And then I prefer the leaf blower to just blow it clean rather than wiping some of the dirt over the paint. So yeah, and from time to time I also use the leaf blower to actually blow a leaf or clean the road or the garage. But I just realized, I was googling about it, and it's a 36 volt system on the leaf blower, and it turns out that the leaf blower uses the same battery as my Bosch Rotac 43 something electric lawnmower. So, and then I started looking, hey, so the lawnmower, at least when I bought it second hand, it came with a 2.6 amp hour battery. But nowadays you can get either a 2 amp hour or a 4 amp hour battery. I was like, huh? So then I grabbed a second-hand. No, it was actually, it's supposed to be brand spanking new 4 amp hour battery for 750 NOK, and it's supposedly a new one costs twice as much. And I grabbed it, and he never used it. I asked him, why haven't you opened the box? And he said, well, he bought the wrong type. So okay, well, that's great. But then I realized that the 2.6 amp hour I had before, that one is only around 700 watt hour, and then minus some degradation. So think about this. We have, well, how much is it again? Let me fine calculate here. So if you have 36 volt times 2.6 amp hour. Oh no, my bad. That's 9. No, it's not amp. No, it's not. It's just 94 amp hour. So minus some degradation. Let's say we have 80 amp hour left. So think about this. For only 80 amp hour, you can cut the lawn. I can usually finish it in one charge. My neighbor also borrows my lawnmower, but she has a slightly bigger patch, and sometimes she needs to recharge. Sometimes also, if the grass is quite thick and long, then I also need to recharge. But now with a 4 amp hour battery, I should be able to do it just fine in a single charge. And 4 amp hour is then 4 times 36, that's 72. Okay, that's 144 watt hour. That's crazy. With only 144 watt hour, you can do so much work. So yeah, I'll figure out. Maybe I'll use the old one on the what is it called, on the leaf blower. Or I saw also there's supposedly another second-hand lawnmower for sale for only 1,500 NOK, and it comes with 2 batteries, even 2 times 4 amp hours plus a charger. So, that is a bargain. I considered buying it, but it's at Kongsberg, about 1 hour drive from home, whereas the one I grabbed was near my home, Bryn. So, and I really don't need another lawnmower, except for since I'm moving soon, I will probably bring the lawnmower with me. So maybe if my neighbor wants one, yeah, what I could do is I can buy that second-hand lawnmower for 1,500 NOK, and then I sell one battery for 750 NOK, and that basically means that I get the lawnmower and the battery and the charger for 750 NOK. Because if you buy one, you probably want at least one charger and one battery. No, it's not a robot, it's a manual one. But I figured I might want to have, I don't know yet, but I kind of want a robot at the new house. Except I don't know if I can, I should get a robot. But I might also want to have a manual one, just in case, for some manual, but it won't be too much manual cutting. Mostly done by the robot, but from time to time maybe a little bit of manual stuff. So that's why I consider buying another Rotax, because then my neighbor can get the battery, one battery and one Rotax for 750 NOK. That is a bargain. But then I have to try to sell that battery. I might actually keep that other battery because I might want to use it on my leaf blower. So I guess I'll ask my neighbor if she wants to keep one, or she wants one, since I'm moving. And I think she kind of fell in love with that, the electric one. She's been using the gas-powered lawnmower for the longest time. And then first I bought the one with a cord, and then I cut the cord twice. And when I cut the extension cord by accident because I'm clumsy, then I was like, fuck that shit. No, and then one day it went kaput. I don't know. I think I overloaded it. There was some stuff, maybe a branch or something that got stuck there, and then I think the motor kind of went whack, and then it actually blew a fuse in the house. and then I think the car, and then I think the lawnmower went dead, probably the motor. So then I was like, okay, fuck that shit, and then I went for battery powered instead. Okay, is that guy gonna hammer it, or because we just hit the new speed limit now? Well, I could just camp behind him, but it depends how fast he wants to drive and all that. He just speeded up slowly. Let's see. But do you guys know what angle the robot can climb at? Because it could seem like I might get a 45-degree angle slope, which is actually 100% slope. Wait, how is this again? That's how it works, right? 100% grade equals to, if you go 1 meter sideways, you go 1 meter up. But there are many people, they mistake grade with degrees. When they think, when they say, oh, it's 45% grade, they think, oh, it's 45 degrees. No. 45% grade is roughly 20 something degrees only, which is still kind of steep. It's actually very steep. Okay, we hit the 120 zone, and it's kind of funny because the Volvo that overtook me, he went the same speed before and after the speed limit change. He's either Norwegian or Swede. But yeah, so that got me wondering. I think actually, oh, what the heck? There's so much smoke here. Shit. Oh, I have to recirculate. Oh, but it's minus 3.5 degrees. And when I recirculate, let's see now, how long does it take before it starts fogging? Oh, it's over here, Melbystrand. Shit. It was also smoking a lot here on the way south. Oh, there's a fog. Was that 1 minute? Okay, I have to stop recirculating now. Okay. Consumption is 392 right now. But we're gonna ride on this high speed 120 zone for a good time now. And the car estimates 19% on arrival. Well, but yeah, I had to figure out how we do this. A 45 degree slope is it's actually very steep in my garden. I was hoping to be able to do just a flat surface and then have a 90 degree slope with like a cliff, but then I have to have some heavy fences around it. But I don't know if we can even make it like that. Seems like my neighbors don't like it for some reason, so I just have to have a little slope. Well, let's see how it goes. Still can't imagine how the house will be and all that. I guess we'll see once it takes shape. You need some Boston Dynamics, right? Yeah. No, there are supposedly some cutting robots that can go very steep slopes. I think it was something like 45 degrees or 100. Yeah. max slope for Bosch seems to be 40%. Oh shit, that's it? 40%? I'm gonna have 100% grade. Oh, yeah, well, that is super steep, really. I don't know how the heck my garden is gonna look like if I have, okay. Or let's hope that the drawings are incorrect. There's no way we're gonna have a 45%. No, sorry, 45-degree slope in the garden. That's just madness. I think around 10-20 degrees is okay. But ideally, I want to have it completely flat. Oh, is that light pollution? Yeah, I think that light pollution from Halmstad. I'm slowly gaining on something here. Shit, it's minus 5 degrees over here. Damn! Unimog. Okay, I don't know what the heck it is. Oh, you know, I think maybe in the... oh yeah, on the return leg now, the consumption might be slightly higher because the temperature is lower. Wait, there's the hammer boy behind me. Again, a little rat. Some kind of... I bet it's a Peugeot 107 or something. Look at this. No, it's actually a Mercedes with a broken headlight. Okay. Well, he's hammering it. That's for sure. Wait, that's a truck? Or it's what do you call it? Don't remember the name of this. Next fart. Yeah. There's too much fart in this world. Wow. Oh, you guys can see those clouds? Ooh. Yeah, clouds are visible in the display. Yeah, that's Halmstad coming up soon. Oh, sneeze. Oh, shit. Wow, I love this camcorder. It's so light sensitive. And also, I don't know if you guys ever noticed, but at one point I switched from the previous generation, or I switched from a G50 to a G60 on the front camera, the one that shoots the B-rolls. Bjørn, is this car more comfortable and quiet than the C4? Oh yes, it is. Absolutely. You can see the clouds, yeah. And the clouds are quite clear. Like the night shots are super crisp, fairly crisp. The G50 I had was actually somewhat poor at night, but this one is just amazing how fairly clean it is. So I wonder if Canon comes with if they come with a new one in the same dimension or the same segment, then I would consider it if there is any improvement. Then I kind of need to swap both of them. It's gonna be expensive. It would be a 10-20k Nook upgrade, but I don't know. I think the G60 is still king in this segment. But yeah, I have how much is this again? Yeah. Just the cameras I bring on the 1,000 kilometer challenge cost 50,000 NOK combined. Around 5,000 euros for the camera. No, actually, it's more. Wait. It's around 16k each, so that's 32k plus the DSLR with the lens. Camera house was wait. No, actually, it's more like 60k. Yeah, 60k or 6,000 euros for the cameras. Well, they are not worth that much anymore. They might be worth only 3,000, 4,000 euros by now. Yeah. You've seen it, right, Lars? I look at some older footage. I don't remember what I was looking for. Yeah, I look at headlight test, and with the G50, I shot the G50. I mean, I shot the I had to compare headlight tests recently, and then the Polestar was shot with the G50, which is kind of unfair, because after the G60 shots, then everything looks great. So kind of almost need to reshoot it again with a G60 to get more comparable results. I'm getting a little bit sleepy. I just have to endure for another 4 hours. Yeah. But I'm not still at the point where I'm dead tired. So because I did take a long nap this afternoon. So the reason why I didn't do it in the morning, I didn't start in the morning this morning, was because I didn't sleep enough last night. So I was like, I did finish editing the Yellow test, and then I walked Dolly, and I did some stuff. Yeah, I prepared some charging videos, and then around 5 or 6 this afternoon, I took a nap, and I think I got around 2 hours maybe of sleep. So I shouldn't be too tired. Like even now, almost 4 at night, I can still keep going because I had that sleep. Normally I'll be dead tired at 4 at night. Costa Rica, yo, what's up? What is the temperature in Costa Rica right now? You see, that guy, I think it flashed at me. It wasn't bump. It was flashing. So the e-tron lights tends to stay on too long, and it starts annoying people. Right, consumption 392. It will, yeah, this is it. 82, yeah. So for the next 70 kilometers, we will have 120 zone. So the consumption will be close to 400 again, I guess, on the return also. We'll see. We will see. Minus 4.5. Oh, it's colder now than before. Yeah. It's usually the coldest. The coldest time is usually between 4 and 6 in the morning. Or night, yeah, 4 or 6 at night. So right now, roughly, is the coldest time. And then the temperature starts rising once the sun comes up again. But you see, the thing is though, okay, well, yeah, this car is more comfortable than the C40, but the C40 has also some nice plus. Like, it's faster, it's more tight. Yeah, and it's cheaper. Well, only 620k. This one is Well, it starts at 720. No, it's 730k. But I don't know how much this one costs. Maybe this is just the barebone black edition. I'm not sure, because it's somewhat stripped down. It doesn't have head-up display. It doesn't have panorama roof. Well, they have matrix light at least. What else? Yeah. What? 23 to 30? Oh, wow. That is nice and hot. Oh, I'd like to be in Thailand. Well, no, actually, Thailand is getting really hot nowadays. It's not my favorite time of the year in Thailand. But December, January, February in Thailand is just perfect. To drive Rivian. No, that's not going to happen anytime soon, unfortunately. To be brutally honest, most likely it will not happen this year. Yeah, maybe next year, maybe. Because of the circumstances that I'm becoming a dad, then there's no way I'm going to US for no reason. I mean, my family is more important than testing the Rivian. And also, Rivian is kind of low volume car anyway. I mean, they might get some nice view counts, but I can achieve the same thing by testing something locally, like Hongqi or the Volkswagen ID Bus. Actually, the ID Bus will most likely get way more views than the Rivian, in my channel at least. And then, so, like, I mean, I talked about this before. It's about cost versus gain and risk. And I have to spend a lot of time going to US just to test the Rivian. So, yeah, it would be great to test it, of course, but I have to also choose now. I can't just do whatever I like. I have to get enough views. That's all what it boils down to nowadays. Slowly grow my channel. I don't even know if I will hit the 300k this year or not, but it's going slow, you know. Some other channels, they're growing faster. Now you know it's doing quite well. They are growing faster than me. I think they were smaller than me, so they just overtook me. Yeah. Maybe Kiss can test. Well, yeah, he can probably do it. Costa Rica for vacation. Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool. So it kind of grows a bit slow, but I don't want to do any stunts to get far. I actually don't know how to do it, but I guess it would be beneficial for me. Just like Rich Rebuilds. He was featured in some magazine and then suddenly he just jolted from 50k subscriber to 1 million in just a few months. It was just crazy how it is exploded. So, yeah, I mean, it would be beneficial for my channel to have 1 million subscribers, but I just don't know how to do it. And I still need to just keep production up and test cars and at least satisfy my existing subscribers rather than trying to find new subscribers. Because by the end of the day, what matters is not strictly how many subscribers I have, but how many views I get on each video. Oh, we are in the concrete section now. Oh yeah, this is actually quite a long section until after Falkenberg. But the car kind of just floats over the bumps, which was also the case for the ES8. But ES8 is a full-fledged SUV. Yeah, well, I mean, it's slowly growing, so I guess I don't have to worry too much about it. And eventually I need to grow my Thai channel also. But I guess a Thai subscriber is kind of sticking around, but I did get uber low view count in the Thai channel now. I get roughly 5k views only, which is kind of sad, but yeah. So that's why I'm not investing too much time in the Thai channel. I just kind of maintain it, and yeah, I make some videos, double videos. But I try to prioritize. But if I know there's a car that goes to the Thai market, then I invest more time in it. For example, the Volvo C40 is fairly affordable in Thailand, and it's available there. So that's why that one gets the videos, whereas this one, Fat e-tron, no, I don't bother too much about it in Thai channel. But yeah, so I'm mostly just maintaining just pushing out videos, testing cars, grabbing cars, but it's quite easy for me to get press cars. Actually, yeah, to the point where car manufacturers some car manufacturers tend to throw cars at me or events at me, but I just have to decline because wife is pregnant, and simply because those events are time consuming, and I'd rather want to just get the car for myself for 1 week near home instead in Oslo. So ideally I just want to grab the car for a week rather than going to various events just to get a glimpse of the car, like the ID bus. I had to fly one place to test drive it and then go to some other event to see it in full-fledged without camouflage. But I guess that's just how they do it. They just want to create buzz and PR around the product. And so it's just the name of the game. I just have to be there and look at prototypes, stationary prototypes, and maybe get some test drive at events. I think I can't avoid going to events. I need to go there in the future, and especially once the kid gets a little bit older and I can start traveling. Kind of need to go to some events. Yeah, I fully understand you, Lars, because with a small channel, it's way harder to get press cars than with a big channel. But you see, it took me so many years to get the recognition. In the beginning, I was struggling to borrow a freaking Ioniq. So in the beginning, I had no connections with most car manufacturers. It was just random. I managed to swap cars with a private person. So I guess it just boils down to that Rome was not built in one day. But Chris he's been gaining fast, because he also went from nothing to like he had 10,000 subscribers, and now I think he has 30,000 or something. So he's been growing really fast. Wow, these Swedish highways, they are so fast. No Baustelle, no stau, and even in the daytime, not really any stau or anything. So you can travel so fast around here compared to Deutschland. I think I need to, well actually I haven't booked anything yet. I can just carefully book 1 or 2 cars maybe at a time. But there were times when I booked 4, 5, 6 cars in a row. They just come after each other, sometimes even overlap each other a bit. But now because of the baby, then I kind of need to step down a little bit. Yeah, see how I do that. Actually, it might be a good idea to just borrow a car that I already tested, but it's just a variant of an existing platform or battery size even. And then I only need to do some minor tests, like a short version of the range test, some noise acceleration test maybe, some headlight test, yeah. And then I might actually not do 1,000 kilometer challenge. Wow, 36k subs, that's great. Damn. Yeah, he's been growing fast. It was a good call for him to switch to electric, because he was mostly just making some casual Volvo videos, but then not too many people care about Volvos. But he got a big jolt when he joined my channel, and he got lots of subscribers from my channel. I recognize the names of the people commenting on his channel. Many of them came from my channel, and since my subscribers were already interested in EV stuff, it was natural for them to join Chris. Because if Chris would make videos about cooking, then there would be a very small portion of my subscribers that will also be interested in his content. So it was actually quite a smart move of Chris. Maybe it was intentional for him to collaborate with me to get instant boost in subscriber count like that. That's pretty much what happened with Rich Rebuilds when he was featuring I don't remember what it was. It was a big magazine with lots and lots of readers. So yeah, I mean, that's one way. If I could get featured in some kind of website or something, you know. But the thing is that it's not that special, because Rich Rebuilds, what he does is unique. His restoration projects, rebuilding Teslas, you know. But my channel is just testing EVs. Oh, I just happen to be a lucky winner, but that is getting old news. The Model X I won. Okay, there might be some fuss about it once I take delivery of the Roadsters. If there will be some kind of, I don't know, business insider or something big that wants to make a story about this Norwegian YouTuber that has 300k subscribers and 2 Teslas. Actually, it will actually be 4 Teslas total. Yeah, 2 Teslas for now, and then 2 more. That could be an interesting story, and then I could suddenly get a big jolt of subscribers. But on the other hand, I should rely on building my channel on my own, not relying on getting a boost from others. But maybe, wait, maybe I should look into some kind of advertisement. Because that's basically what my sponsors are doing. They are paying me to get growth. So I guess it's a small investment for them, but then they grow from my collaboration. So I should be able to do something similar. I just have to invest the money, do some kind of ad or something, and then get subscribers. But then my new subscribers are pointless if they don't watch my videos. Since my income is based on people watching my videos. So yeah, that's how it rolls. Okay, back to the fat e-tron, I guess. The consumption right now is 395 watt-hour per kilometer. We are 25 kilometers away from the target, and the car now estimates 14% at arrival. Alright, we will arrive in about 12 minutes, maybe 11. Yeah. There, asphalt. Oh, finally. Huh? E-tron? What the heck is that? Okay, so I charged a little bit too much, but I guess it didn't cost me too much time, because you have to look at the diff between 110 kilowatt versus 140 kilowatt. That's 30 kilowatt diff. And then how long did we stay there? So I might have lost only 30 seconds by charging a little bit too long, or yeah. So no big deal, I guess. No, actually, there's another thing. By charging slightly higher, you will then arrive with higher voltage. That's also one thing to consider. If you arrive with 5%, you have lower voltage than arriving with 10%. So what it basically boils down to is that as long as you don't charge to too high state of charge, as long as you charge to, let's say, maximum 80%, then the car is very forgiving. Whereas a Tesla especially, you need to nail down the charging stops. And you can't charge too long, otherwise you will lose precious minutes. But man, it's going to be interesting to try the new Model S on X. That will be game over. If suddenly I can get 250 kilowatts flat until 35%, that is just massive. And then most charging sessions, I only need to charge to around 40% anyway, or 50%. So the average charging speed might be close to 200 kilowatts. And then with the efficiency of Model S, it's just going to be insanely fast, 1,000 kilometers. And the Model S that I have ordered has the potential to be the fastest car on the 1,000 kilometer challenge in Europe. You could say, yeah, but what's again? Lucid might be faster. Well, Lucid is not here yet. But we'll see. What about battery swap and ET7? We'll see, I guess. Right, 16 kilometers left, 14% at arrival. And 395 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, there you go, low battery warning. Please charge battery, 49 kilometer. Wow, it's kind of funny. The message appears when you have 50 kilometer range left, and during the message popped up, it dropped to 49, and now we're down to 48 kilometers already. So the kilometer drops like crazy. Tesla Model S Plaid have potential EV range of the Plaid, really? But the long range is more efficient. Because even the EQS, okay, you know, the EQS might have more range than the Tesla, but the Tesla charges faster on the bottom. And then there is no, okay, well, but then you have Lucid, yeah. So Lucid has the potential to be really fast, but nobody has ever proven it yet. It's out there, but nobody's done the test yet, which is kind of a bummer. So if I had the opportunity to go to US and borrow a Lucid and do some kind of hammer test, some kind of 1,000 kilometer challenge in US, that would be awesome. I guess we can cruise at no, I should try to do it in a state with high speed limit, like Texas, right? Or Nevada. No, I think Texas has 85 miles per hour speed limit, and I guess people even cruise at maybe, I don't know, 150 kilometers per hour. They might cruise at 95 miles per hour, which is around 150 kilometers per hour. That's crazy fast. And yeah, with Lucid, I think with Lucid, you want to cruise at something like 200 kilometers per hour if you could, because it charges blistering fast, even faster than Taycan. Well, actually, maybe not faster than Taycan. You have to, yeah, you also have to nail the charging stops. And of course, you have to only charge at Electrify America's 350 kilowatts. Otherwise, if you go for something slower, then it's kind of waste of time. Yeah. Okay, 9.6 kilometers left. Let me get ready for a gate arrival. Consumption 395. So it's slightly lower than the previous run for some reason. I'm not sure if it has anything to do with I'm using D, not the S right now. I don't think so. I should do a test just to check if D and S makes any difference. Okay, 13% at Vibeback now. Okay, not too bad. Yeah. Oh, I need to grab another food, I guess. But that hot dog was way too salty and kind of hard to eat because the skin was too thick. So I actually prefer the French hot dog. Maybe I should have a single French hot dog. I just have to grab any food right now that is fast, and I think a single French hot dog will do it. I have very limited time also on this one. So actually, I'm not sure if I can place this. Okay, I will quickly place the camera for you guys. Then I have to run for it. But this time I will not film the food. wonder if you have slight tailwind, or it seems like it might be the wind conditions are slightly better now. I have to check some flags or smoke. Yeah, there's smoke over there. Wait, is it smoke on the water? Is that smoke? No, clouds. Shit. I need to get an idea of the wind direction. Well, actually, it doesn't matter now. It doesn't matter. Just charge it 70% or 60, 69%. Right until it throttles, and then we just hammer it to the next one. Spec it. Yeah, the speculator stop will be really short. Same with the Strømstad stop. So I better grab some food while I can. Oh, here's the exit. Coming up soon. Is that a truck? A trailer. Whoosh. Ooh, you know what? I should check the new long range in those cars and test charging speed. See if it has improved or not. Yeah, I definitely need to. Oh, maybe next week or the week after that one should be some Tesla testing. But I have the single motor XC40 coming up soon to test. So I don't think I need to do 1,000 kilometer challenge on it. I'll see if it's popular or not, but at least a range test. But then charging test is probably not needed either. Okay, anyway, let's get ready. Alright, 13% at arrival, alright. Consumption 394, yeah, this is definitely lower. I need to find a flag or find out the wind direction here. Seems like we have some slight tailwind on the way north, maybe, or something. I don't know. Oh, the car sounds like a tram. The motors, I mean. Okay, anyway, just stop here. Same spot. Yeah. Like this? Ish? This, I guess? Okay. Let's go. Wind from, okay, we have tailwind. Alright, good. Okay, I'll do my quick run here. So this time we had lower consumption. Yeah, we have a little bit of tailwind then. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, we'll do the long term, like the long term. Okay, let me plug it in quick. Okay. Schnell. Now, do I keep the heater on? Yeah, I think I will. I think we don't lose too much anyway. and I want to have that convenience. And yeah, let's fire up the MMI. What is awnings? You mean roof? Yeah, so I just want to fire up the auxiliary heater now. Wait, that seems like a new screen. Okay, so now I have to go for Specular. Let me just search for it. Wait, I think I already have it. Last destination, I should have Specular. No. Specular, there you go. Start. Only 107 kilometers. Yeah. Stop. I mean a short leg. Let me check here. Wait, the car is very trigger happy to stop the whole system, and now it's logging. Okay, here you go. Specular is the next one. Only 107 kilometers. But what I need to do now? I need to charge to 69%, I think, right before it throttles, because then you stay and you ride on the higher voltage, and instead of getting 140 kilowatt, you'll be riding on the 150 kilowatt way, 145 kilowatt way. So you get a little bit faster speed. Yeah, I'm gonna try to tweak it. Okay, finally, go to the restroom. Rinse and repeat. All right. I'll be back. Yeah, I can hold it. Oh, shit, did I bump into that one? Ah, then the car is on. Shit, oh, that's power it off. No, wait, now it's... There. I turn on the car. I wanted to switch off the car so I can put it. I see. It's capped at 350 amp again. Always 350 amp. This car is so tall. Oh, sorry. With the mic over there. Mic! Okay, so right now, I mean, I can estimate how many percent we need. We need to spend 44%. So I can just charge you 65% or whatever until it, yeah, drops. Wait a minute, we'll be getting 142 kilowatt now. Yeah, I might go for 69%, we'll see. Wow, look at that. The speed is just super consistent. Every time. No Colgate. Even in -5 degrees, no Colgate. Yeah, so the whole idea is that I want to ride with high enough voltage to get faster speed. Right. Right now, I could leave and reach Spectra with 3%. But it's a bad deal. It's a bad idea. Because the voltage will be lower. So actually, you know what? It would be better if this car would go to, let's say, 400 amp. So that at low state of charge, you will still be able to take 150 kilowatt flat. What? Can I turn off the headlights? There, side lights. Okay, that's better. I4, yeah. I should try to book one. I4. But man, do I need to do another 1,000 kilometer challenge with it? Oh, did 1,000 kilometer challenge. My only concern is my wife, in case I'm many hours away from home. So if I want to do 1,000 kilometer challenge, I better do them fast nowadays, because the closer to the due date, then I should be more home. For range test, I would be, at the most, I would be around 2 hours away from home. But then, if my wife suddenly needs to give birth, then yeah, I can rush home. But it would take me maybe on average about 1 hour. Depends where I am. If I'm close to Dar, then less than an hour I'll be home. But ideally, I want to just be home or maybe 15 minutes away from home, because I don't know how the procedure is. Once the water is broken, then maybe we need to go to the hospital like soon. I mean, it doesn't have to be right away, but soon. So I guess this is something I need to ask the midwife. What is the response time, really? Because I still need to do my work. But then up until that point, then yeah, it's quite unpredictable. Because after that one, then of course I need to stay home with wifey. But I guess I can take a few short trips to do some acceleration noise tests, some headlight tests, because they only last for about 1 to 2 hours. So, for example, right after the baby's been fed and put to sleep, then I can just quickly do my thing. Still try to keep some kind of production up. But okay. Finally we got to sleep. Sorry, finally we got to pee. I got some food. So I'm good for now. We have some drinks outside, staying nice and cold. It's minus 4.5 degrees there. Oh, really? You wait that long? What? So, if the water breaks, then wife will just have to stay put at home. And, that means I could just still do my thing, and I still have. I mean, yeah. Worst case, if I do 1,000 kilometer challenge, I might be 6-7 hours away from home, but that's still plenty. Well, okay, we just have to ask the midwife. Oh, well, actually, if I temporarily switch to Norway route, then I'll be closer to home. Because now, on the worst case, I will be near Luddich. Oh, I have to get ready to unplug. Yeah, let's get ready. Yeah. Worst case is I'm close to like I'm about to roll into, well, I mean, pretty much if I'm halfway ish towards or past the halfway mark, let's say 60% towards Helsingborg, then I have to commit and go to Helsingborg and then charge up and then head back. But then I I mean, I'm already traveling as fast as I can on the way back, so there's no way to go any faster than that. But then usually I'll be maybe at least 5-6 hours away from home. But if that is enough, then that's good enough, right? Okay, let me just show this one. We've been charging for 21 minutes and we are almost good to go. So you see, why do I charge this much? Why don't I leave earlier? See, because I could easily go to Speculator now. I could have left 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, at least 5 minutes ago. But the problem is that if I charge just enough and go to Speculator and I ride it with 2-3%, the voltage will be lower. And if the voltage is lower, then I won't be riding on 145 kilowatt. I'll be riding on only 135 kilowatt for a little bit. So that's why you should actually charge and ride. Okay, let's show me this one. Yeah, ride on this one a little bit to 69% roughly, and then we leave. Okay, 140 kilowatt now. Yeah, I think it's time to leave. Because I think if you go to the next charger, we will also get 140. Alright, let's go. "22-minute charging stop." Let me double check here. Are we good? Should we go? 130. Yeah, it start dropping a little bit now. Alright. Time to leave. If there'll be some traffic suddenly 4 in the morning. Where's the mic? Okay. Short-term memory. At least the good thing about driving at night or when it's cold now is that there are no bugs. I don't need to ABC. Remember, this is a freaking heavy car. It's even heavier than the ES8, and the ES8 is a lot bigger. How the heck can the ES8 be lighter than a fat e-tron? Well, maybe, well, do we have anyone here who can update status? We can give you guys a status if you want. 657 kilometers and 368 watt-hour per kilometer. But that was right before we charged, so we should always count status. Yeah, before charge, right? Not after charging. Because now the average speed kind of sucks, but well, the average speed is a bit unfair because we just charged. We charged to 70%. I think it was 70% by the time I unplugged. and I was still getting 135 kilowatts. So now we will actually ride on the 140 kilowatt wave. And I think hopefully, yeah, still we shouldn't have any traffic 4 at night. No, it's 4:47 already. Damn, it will be 5 by the time we reach Göteborg roughly. But I think that's way too early on a Sunday morning. No problem. So actually, if I want to do it at night, the best times would be Friday night or Saturday night. Because I think even 4 or 5 in the morning on a weekday, there will be some traffic. Oh, you're here. Okay. Yeah. Well, or you could deduct and figure out how much it was before we charged. By looking at how long we charged. The charging session was 22 minutes long. And there was a little bit of exit and handshake. But yeah, the next session will actually be shorter, I think. Yeah, it should be shorter because we will arrive with around 25%. And then we also need to re-top up to around 70%. But for the last one, I just had to charge just enough to... yeah, I'm not sure what I should do. I mean, I could mix it up a little bit and end up at Mortensrud. And I can do my little wrap-up over there. Yeah, and I can just charge for about 10 minutes while I do my wrap-up. So kind of, oh yeah, I see I have tailwind now. Oh yeah, I can see in the smoke we have tailwind. Let me see if I can catch that in time. We are on the move again, and oh, I just noticed now, I don't know if you see it there, but I can see on the smoke that we have tailwind. So we're going this direction. So, all right, that's good. Now it's almost 5 in the morning, but we started on a Saturday evening, and now it's Sunday morning. So that means there should be no traffic. So again, how unrealistic is this test? How unfair is it that we have no traffic? I mean, it's not the first time I've done night runs, so I think no big deal, right? Yeah, but I should point out that it is minus 4.5 degrees outside. It's really cold, but we can count this as a winter run or something like that, a cold run, yeah. Yeah, you know what? Don't they have any footwell lights here? Wow, look how empty it is. Holy macaroni. Okay, what happened to the music? No, wait, what? Oh, it just disconnected. Okay. Yeah, I've seen this before. It seems to be run. The USB stick does not always connect for some reason. And now it lost connection with the USB stick. And it's not coming back. I tried to replug. The USB stick is dead. DED, and it's not coming back. Shit, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I missed it. Sorry, I was too busy. Cool Silver donated $20. Wow, thank you very much, man. Is that the second donation? Yeah, you donated 25 already. Thank you so much. Highly appreciate it. I feel like I'm gonna get flashed at for the oncoming traffic now. There. Oh shit, how many flashes? We should start counting how many times I get flashed at. It's to the point where it's almost ridiculous. There. Music is working. Like, for reals? I think I passed 20 flashes today. Like I said, it's freaking blitzkrieg. Alright, let me see. USB music. Where were we? I don't remember how far we have been playing. I was listening to some cool music, but then... Oh yeah, let me see. Try to find some... You know what? When I think about this, not too many people complain about, oh, I'm gonna get blitzed at. Come on, I'm gonna get blitzed at. Just waiting for me to get blitzed. Well, I haven't heard anyone complain about me doing the 1,000 kilometer challenge. And I started doing it in Norway, and I've been doing it lately also here, but nobody really complains. I was expecting somebody like, Bjørn, why are you running the Tesla 1,000 kilometer challenge at night because it's unfair or something? No, nobody complains, regardless of what car I do. So maybe I could do it more on more. Okay, what about now? I reset the client. I stopped streaming and started again, reconnected to the ongoing stream. Buck, okay. It's worthy test. Still have place long people. Okay. Well, worthy test. What? It's good now. Okay. Yeah. Well, okay. I needed to reconnect. Interesting. Well, at least it's working. But yeah. So I think right when we pull up to Speculator, it will start getting bright. But yeah, just don't remember how it was just a week ago when I did the Volvo test. I started later. I started at 10. No, I remember it was 10:20. Yeah, 10:15 or something. I was late, so that was at least 45 minutes slower. Yeah. And then the Volvo was also slower. So I think by the time I got back here, it's been six and a half. It was fine. No, it was. Must have been 6 in the morning then. Something. Yeah. So we are about 1 hour faster than the Volvo time. Well, not time, but time of the day. But yeah, we'll get some daylight from Spekerud and so on. Oh, the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Okay. Oh, you mean at night? Oh, okay, yeah. I was talking about 1,000 kilometer challenge at night. Cables YouTube, huh? Nope. Yeah, it's still a valid test, I guess. And actually, in general, I'm not too much affected by traffic. I mean, there are times when there's really just ridiculous traffic. I try to estimate. It could be several minutes I lose it behind some slowpoke. Depends how long I'm staying behind. Then you can just add up. If it's just 15 minutes, if it's just 15 seconds on each slowpoke or left lane hugger, but I get stuck behind 50 of those, then it starts adding up. Yeah, but lately there's been more and more laderstau, which kind of slows me down a bit. Okay, it's just a matter of 10 minutes here, 10 minutes there. Well, I like running at night. It's just so quiet. Only thing I have to worry about are animals. But at least nowadays, if I can start in the evening, then okay, we have to worry about animals on the way south, but on the way north, usually, it starts getting bright. So, yeah, and also after Spekerud is where we enter danger zone, but then we have daylight, some daylight coming, so it's easier to spot the animal. I'm not sure if this is daylight or light pollution. It's probably light pollution from Göteborg. All charger operators yeah. Oh, you mean increase the price, right? Yeah. Yes, they have. Except for Ionity, pretty much. They kept the same price. I mean, even Tesla have increased the price a little bit, but Ionity kept it at whatever Ionity deal they have. And also the Ionity Pass is also fairly affordable, especially if you charge a lot. If you travel a lot and charge a lot, and you can actually stop at Ionity chargers, then it's a good deal. The only problem is that the Ionity chargers tend to get some laderstau, more and more of them. Well, maybe at least on Dal, I don't know how it is other places, but yeah, even in the other places I've seen. So I feel like nowadays the Ionity sites, they need to expand, because the cars in the deal have been exploding in numbers, but they haven't expanded. It's not like Tesla. Tesla has been expanding like crazy because they anticipated more cars coming. So Can you go upgrade data sheet about charging on Google thingy? Charging, yeah, I guess I could. What do you mean? You mean the? I have a sheet there, I think, but I don't know if I have a dedicated. You know, I should do a cleanup and try to gather all the charging charging curves. I should write down the number somehow. But they are just on the charger side, not on the car side. That's kind of misleading also. In a way, that's why I don't want to just put the numbers there, because kind of you need to, I don't know, correct for it, I guess. Some cars, there is some significant preheating or battery heating going on. But it depends. For Tesla, yeah, you can just look and scan my Tesla. In e-tron, yes, you can look there, but then many cars, I look at the chargers, the tritium screen. So one way is that you can slightly correct it and deduct 2% maybe, and it will be roughly correct. Oh, the prices. Oh, you mean that? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, that spreadsheet, I found that it's a bit too big, too overwhelming. Because nowadays cars, they charge roughly the similar speeds, right? 100, 150 kilowatt anyway. So my new spreadsheet is very simplified. It just bases it on 100 kilowatt average. Just keep it simple. Because the time portion of the price is not that significant anyway. Back in the days when Fortum charged 2.5 NOK per kilowatt hour, 2.5 NOK per minute, then of course it was super important to take into account speed, charging speed, but not anymore. Roughly, the kilowatt hour portion consists of around 75% of the price, and then the remaining 25% is time based. Yeah, Laderstad. Yeah. Yeah, Autobahn. Yeah, they just recently I heard Autobahn, and then what was again? On Sandy Munro, they said Audi. I was like, no, Audi. What the heck is Audi? It's Audi. And it's not Autobahn, it's Autobahn. Yeah, get it right. And then I just learned recently it's not called Dacia Spring, because I heard Dacia. They said Top Gear said Dacia Sandero. Yeah, James May was always talking about the Dacia Sandero. No, but it's Dacia or something. Dacia. That's how you pronounce it. So you just have to remember that one. Other charging price people, Ladeklubben, Elbilforeningen. Oh, Ladeklubben. Oh, I should check out that. I remember there. Ladeklubben. But wait a minute. Ladeklubben. What are the requirements to join Ladeklubben? Is there some kind of monthly fee, yearly fee? You have to. I guess you have to be a member of Elbilforeningen, right? So then, okay, you can say, yeah, if you have a yearly fee at Elbilforeningen, that's very low compared to some of these Ionity Tesla subscriptions. And the advantage with Ladeklubben is that you might be member already there, but it's a low price there, and then you get deals on many charge point operators. Okay, I need to include Ladeklubben. It's actually important. I forgot about that one. Thank you very much. I will check it out. But in general, Lars, Henrik, what kind of prices are we talking about with Ladeklubben? And then what are the requirements? Do you have to be a Elbilforeningen member, or is there something else do you have to pay to access Ladeklubben? The charging club, actually, is kind of a charge club, not fight club, charge club. What? Why the heck did the car just... Oh, I think the cable bumped into something. Right, we're back in Göteborg. 11 minutes past 5. Shouldn't be any traffic here. It's really early Sunday. I don't know how you count. I guess we count it as Sunday. No, maybe it's still Saturday night, right? Is it Saturday night until 6 in the morning, maybe? Wait, it's technically Sunday. Wait, how do we count this? Okay, yesterday it was Saturday night, but then past midnight, technically it's Sunday. So they say not to Sunday. Sunday, but it's not Sunday night, is it? Sunday morning? No, but if it's 1 at night, then that's still night, right? So the definition of night must be until 6 in the morning. Then it turns into morning. Yeah. And then morning lasts until noon, right? And then afternoon, then that's afternoon. And the afternoon lasts until 6 in the evening, and then it turns into evening. I'm getting a bit sleepy. Oh shit. Well, maybe I should switch to the new stream before I enter the... Yeah, I could do that. Actually, I could switch to the new stream now. Really. Because the new stream has plenty of time limit. And we'll finish by 9-ish. You don't need to sign up external customer. Yeah, okay. Huh? No, but do you get... I'm talking about prices. Do we get any discount? And then again, Lars Henrik, do we... what is the requirement to get Ladeklubben? Do you have to be Elbilforeningen member, right? And what is the yearly price at Elbilforeningen? Or what else do we need to... Do we need to pay some kind of fee in addition to the Elbilforeningen fee? Or how is that again? I think it was only 400 kroner or something per year for Elbilforeningen. It's a small fee. And I mean, even if you don't care about the charging, there could be other benefits being a member of Elbilforeningen anyway. Elbilforeningen, by the way, is the Norwegian EV Association. Oh shit, I'm starting to get sleepy. Oh, actually, okay, membership Elbilforeningen is required. Okay, that costs around 450. Okay, that's not too bad. 450 NOK per year, that's around 40 kroner. Wait, how much is that? 40 kroner, right? Roughly. Wait, we do the math here. No, less than 40 NOK per month, which is a bargain, and I think you might get some other economical advantages being a member of Elbilforeningen. I haven't looked up on that. I'm actually not a member of Elbilforeningen. I think lots and lots of EV owners are not members, unless there are some must-have advantages being a member. Unless you just want to help support Elbilforeningen, because they do a lot of good things for the EV adoption and everything. Try to, speak the voice of the EV drivers. Encourage more fast charging, or try to push some some EV incentives stuff. Okay, so it's 450 per year, right? But I need to look up what kind of goodies you get, and then also what are the prices? Or do you know how is it again? Is it price based, or do we get any percent discount, or what is the deal with Ladeklubben? They have their own prices there, right? Can you tell me what the prices are at Recharge and Eviny and Circle K and all those, and Tesla and Ionity? I can look up afterwards, but I just want to know now. Kind of got me interested, because I recently looked up on the prices, and they are kind of pricey. The price stretches from roughly 3.5 NOK to 6 NOK per kilowatt hour. Circle K being the most expensive ones. Kind of wonder why Circle K is being so expensive, because the other companies, they can somehow charge a lower price and still not lose money, right? But they're not doing charity, so they have to at least break even or make a small profit so they can keep expanding and pay workers. There's a nice skyline over here. The Recharge 5.2 NOK per kilowatt. 5.2. That's kind of expensive, isn't it? Because they already charge you for. No, I don't remember the price. But how was it fun? Oh no, the car kind of steers for me. But sometimes I take over. Oh, is that guy going to pay attention? But no, but that's on 50 kilowatt charger. 5.5 NOK per kilowatt hour on. Wait, isn't that similar to the regular price? That is not particularly cheap. I mean, it's not cheaper than the regular price, from what I remember. But did you guys know that Göteborg is Sweden's second largest city? Stockholm is the largest one. Riga has given 5.4 NOK per kilowatt. 5.9. Oh, really? 5.9. Really? On ordinary prices you paid already, huh? Okay, so 5.4 NOK versus. Huh? Wait. What? Okay, I think I had to look up on that. It's a little bit confusing the way you presented it, so I don't really understand what the heck. Sounds to me like there's no same but different, right? I think I have to be. Wait, do you have to be in this lane? Yeah, I have to be in this lane. I forgot. Okay, but what about the other charging networks? Remember in the good old days when an Ionity session would cost 80 NOK? That was a pretty good deal. But of course they were probably losing lots of money, but they just wanna, yeah. Okay, well, I can check it out. But Lars, what about the other one? I mean, you could quickly say Circle K something, right? Ionity something, right? Unless the price model is really complicated. Oh, that guy was about to. Okay. I don't know what's up with him, but I'm gonna hammer it. Everyone, the mother hammers in Gothenburg. Just wanna blend in with the locals over here. I only did the same. What? Okay, no advantage there. Okay, that's a bummer. Well, to me, it sounds like a Laderklubben is not really that great. Okay, what about? Okay, but in general, what I was asking for is, are there any benefits with the Laderklubben versus, just paying directly? From what I heard now, there are really no good benefits. It's not in the okay. Yeah. So yeah, that's okay. So the Laderklubben is kind of pointless then. But this car is so comfy that I'm getting sleepy. Oh. A BMW 320 GT. But I don't feel like this fat e-tron is very fast. So Stig Center now. Okay, yo, what's up? But the Volvo was actually fast. Everything faster than 5 seconds is schnell. Yeah, and fun fact, the Volvo is faster than Model Y until you get the Model Y with the acceleration boost. Yeah, then that becomes faster. That's right. Oh shit, I'm yawning more and more now. That's not good. I need to survive for 3 more hours roughly. No, wait. Okay, if I expect 10.5 hours, let me see. 10.5 hours. I'll finish at 8. But then I have to also get back home, so I can probably go to sleep around 9-ish. Oh, daylight. You will write about the price. Okay, but I'll just check out the Laderklubben. But from what I heard, it's not really that great. Which kind of makes sense, because how the heck can they offer something great? Let's say a fixed 10-20% discount via Laderklubben. That would be too good to be true, right? But some of the if you just happen to own what was it? Yeah, I think a BMW was dirt cheap. Like the BMW charging service is just ridiculous how cheap it is. You pay around 50 NOK per month, and then you get 1.65 NOK per kilowatt hour at Ionity. So it's a freaking bargain. It's even cheaper than Tesla. Tesla used to be 1.7 NOK per kilowatt hour, which was bargain. But I think back then, many people had free supercharging. But eventually, Tesla saw the cost that, okay, it's kind of expensive to run the supercharging network, so we had to just charge more money. But it's still damn good. Yeah. And convenient. Plenty of chargers and almost no laderstyle. Okay, let me see. 5, 6, 7. Oh shit! So a 1,000 kilometer challenge will finish in around 2.5 hours. Okay, I have to try to stay awake somehow. But I wanted to avoid drinking energy drink. You're gonna get hammered over here. Damn, bro. And then now Fossil is polluting in front of me. Shit. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, of course, that makes sense. Yeah, oh, yeah, it's based on the RFID. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, do I see a little bit of daylight? Yes, yes. Okay. Oh wow, consumption on this leg 349 watt-hour per kilometer. But it doesn't matter. We have plenty of juice to reach the next one. Let me see, what is the estimation saying now? 29% expected. Yeah, plenty. So we have 2 more charging stops then, Spekkerød and Strømstad. And yeah, when I think about this, the car charges blistering fast. I might as well just do a convenient charge and then go straight home. But I kind of like that idea. I want to try some Colgate test. So the fat e-tron might be the first car. I need to park it at night, or the night before, preferably. And let it soak, actually even longer, but at least the night before should be good. Wow, there's some traffic now. The heck? Guys come from? It's too early. 5:30 in the morning. Oh, it's just local traffic. I forgot. Yeah. So the traffic will decline or disappear after Kungal. Yeah, and by the way, I'm pretty sure that Tesla will never add RFID reader. They will just use the app. They have very strong software and backend and all that. So. Well, it's a Norwegian van. Yo, what's up? What are you guys doing? Huh? Why are you guys up so early, huh? Or late? Okay, let me see. Maybe I should just switch to part 2, right? Part 2 is scheduled to start in half an hour anyway. I might as well do it now because I tend to be a bit busy at the charging stops. Right, guys, the 65 people watching or the 15 active people watching, we are switching over to part 2 now. We are just 10 minutes away from Specular. So see you guys on part 2. Repeating, how does wow, let me try to read it. New e-tron compared to the previous, same.